Okay. Sorry about that, please. So welcome everyone to WatchP. Welcome to today's training of Power BI. It's our pleasure, and we're glad to have everyone on board this afternoon. And I'm sure it's going to be an amazing section. As long as it's coming from WatchP, I can assure it's going to be an amazing section. And it has been our training has started already, so it's another month to train again. Wow, another month to train again. Previous month we had the training on graphic design using the Photoshop app. 2 months ago, which was the month of March, we had a training on graphic design also using the Canva app, which you can use our smartphone to do. And really want to appreciate our women who were able to join and have been using it, practicing with it, and even using it to create beautiful designs also. So I want to appreciate everyone for your time, for coming on. At least it's another opportunity for us to improve ourselves, learn new skills. Even those of us who knows about Power BI, but it's not just, it doesn't just like learning and stopping there, but just for us to enhance our memory, to enhance what things that we've already known already. Not by okay, I know this already, then it can stop there. No, but how far can we go again? How much skill can we also acquire? How do we intend to improve on ourselves more? These are the things we just need to train ourselves on. And what people, as you all know, that it's an NGO platform which is free for every woman, every woman. It's free for every woman. Whether young, old, stay-at-home mom, working class mom, a career mom, whatever category you find yourself, as a student, as a copper, as long as you're a woman, WatchP is actually the right platform for you to acquire skills and every other thing. So today we'll be training on, and we're supposed to have a founder on board to the person of Mojisola who should be joining us as soon as the training goes, or if she's able to join us, then we'll just continue as we go. So I want to welcome everyone once again, and I want to thank you for making it up to today's training. And I can assure you that it's going to be an amazing one. It's not going to be a waste. Let us not count this time as a waste, but let us see it as a period to just train ourselves and learn more on things we need to do. So before we go ahead, and I call our invite our facilitator on board, I'm taking us through what WatchP is all about. For those, I want to share my slide. For those who are just joining us newly, or who are just coming on board to join the WatchP platform, so I'll just, because I can see we have new members who are joining, and I want to welcome them specially to WatchP, because you are coming to the right platform to acquire the skill. Those who have been with us in recent past can actually testify to things that we have been doing. So coming on board, don't see that something that maybe you are just coming here to just sit down for any other thing. No, you are coming to learn. I can assure you that. And not just learn, but learn the skills that are actually required for them. So I'm taking us through what the WatchP platform is all about, things that there are trainings that we've done so far. We're taking us through it. So please give me 1 minute. Let me just share my slide so we can all see what I'm about to talk about. 1 minute, please. All right. Please, can you all see my screen, please?
Yes, can see it.
Yes, okay.
Can see it.
All right. Once again, I want to welcome you to WatchP. WatchPES. WatchP. So what we've been Women Global Education and Poverty Eradication Empowerment Foundation. Wait, I need to check the sound that's coming out. Okay, WatchP is an NGO platform for women by women ready to impact the world and challenge status quo globally. It's an NGO platform which is free to all women who are ready to impact the world. As long as you're a woman and you feel you want to impact the world, you think you have the zeal, you have the power, you have the zeal to actually impact the world, or you feel this is things I want to do. I want to impact the world, I want to impact people, then WatchP is the right platform for you. which stands for Women Global Education and Poverty Eradication Empowerment Foundation. So WatchPIP is an NGO platform which is free for all women who are ready to impact the world and even challenge the status quo globally. So welcome to WatchPIP once again. To those who are just joining us newly, and to our old members also, I want to welcome you also. Thanks for being consistent. Thanks for being supportive to the platform all this while. So I want to meet our founder in person of Mojisola Oluwatosin. She's actually the founder of Everything on Data. Also, Everything on Data is a platform for learning data analysis and business intelligence. Over on that platform, we're able to train over 4,000 people who have become a data analyst through this platform of Everything on Data. And she's also the founder of WatchPIP, which is the platform where we are, which she actually loves impacting women. As long as she's a woman and she knows all what she has gone through. So she loves women, she loves seeing women acquire the skills that is needed, even presently and even for the future. And that's why we always bring it on board as for free to all women also. So Mojisola Oluwatosin is an expert data and business intelligence strategist with over 12 years cross-industry and cross-functional coordinate experience. She possesses strong leadership hands-on experience in unearthing insight from data across various industries and IT, with a strong record of success in creating the foundation and platform for enterprise data management and organization, AI strategies for business acceleration, leveraging our top skills in business strategy, analytics, machine learning, business intelligence, research, and data visualization, which is Microsoft Power BI, with a proven ability to strategically help business manage costs while driving revenue. So this is all the things she has an expert. She's actually a data analyst and a business intelligence analyst. And she's not just anyhow, she's someone who is actually advanced and who is inclined in anything we have to do with data. So when you come from everything that has to do with data, you can trust her on this. So that's why she feels that she wants other women also to acquire these skills so they can become relevant and they can do more in wherever they find themselves. She also has a strong bias for business process reengineering, strategy modeling, automation data, financial modeling research, methodologies, and project management. Then her expertise, she has an expertise in data analytics, business intelligence, machine learning, data governance, data science, and so on. And she loves building things and challenging herself to do more. Everyone, even those who are old members, can actually testify to this, how she usually challenges us as women on the platform. That things she can do, she always encourage everyone that we should not look down ourselves, that we can also do the same thing. So we should always appreciate her for bringing up this platform and this initiative for women for free, not even collecting $1 to train women. And we're always bringing facilitators on time or on board to train them. And facilitators are not even our member, but we're always grateful for our facilitators who are always coming on board to train our women for free also. So meet me also. My name is Esther Ididi, and I'm actually the program director for WatchPIP. Some of you have always been coming in contact with me, or I've always been the one posting on the platform and every other thing. So my name is Esther Ididi, and I'm the program director of programs for WatchPIP. So I have an experience in education. I have my first and second degree in education, and I've been able to use this to actually help people impact, even challenge myself also to do more also. So I'm a certified trainer, a data analyst, business expertise in data analytics, business intelligence, and so on also. So I want to meet our community leaders. At WatchPIP, we have leaders who are driving the force of the platform. They are the ones who are actually making sure the platform actually goes. The leaders are the ones who came up with this training. So I just came in as, since I'm director of program, just to sit through it and to help them go about it. They're the one who did a survey about things that the members want. And I want to appreciate them, that for them to even come up with this and be able to gather our women to employ them and encourage them to join. I want to appreciate our leaders. So these are our community leaders. We have our global president, the person of Florence Paul Italy. I'm sure she's on board already. She's on board with us. As time goes on, we'll be getting to know more of them on the platform. We have our global vice president, the person of Jane, okay, and our event and training lead, the person of Charity Asif, and communication lead, Awa Ugunaike. Then we have our mentoring lead, Salma Lasisi. These are the community leaders we have on the platform. And if you want to become, it's just our leadership, we just started the leadership role in this era of WatchPIP. So as time goes on, once your tenure is up, if you believe you can actually drive a force in the community group, or you think there's something you can do in the community group, you can chat me up and look for something to give you hope and you start working as a community leader also. So I want to appreciate all our leaders for their support, for their time always. Because even when at their own busy schedule, we always call upon them. This are the things you need to do, and they're always responding. So I want to appreciate you all leaders for being an amazing woman. It's not easy. I know it's not easy, but thank you for giving us your time and committing yourself to Watch Piv also. So our favorite quote at Watch Piv is, make sure that what you are doing today is getting you closer to where you want to be tomorrow. That's always our favorite quote at Watch Piv. Wherever you want to become tomorrow, make sure you keep practicing it today. As time goes, as days go by, you see yourself getting closer to. So we always encourage people, wherever you imagine yourself you want to be tomorrow, start practicing it today. Continue doing it, and you find yourself achieving it at the end of the day. So executive summary at Watch Piv. At Watch Piv, a 21st century woman needs more than just being in the other room. The role of a 21st century woman is to acquire the required skill needed for the future ahead through inculcation of current trends and technology skills in order to remain relevant and self-sufficient. One thing I know that we should not just tell ourselves that because we are women, as women, we should not feel like, okay, most people say the woman's work hands in the kitchen, it hands the but great and who are driving force of whatever they are doing. So I want to encourage us. So Watch Piv is a registered entry for women, focusing on the following areas. Building excellence capability. In Watch Piv will build excellence capability for women, engaging women in the key life skills for self-discovery and sustenance. We teach current soft and digital skills to women for relevance in business and the world at large. Non-stop women education, mentoring, empowerment, sustainable partnership for women to upskill and become empowered. So that's our executive summary of what we do to our women on the platform. Please, excuse me, please.
Is everything not just the work for her?
All right. Apologies, please. Let's continue. Our target segment at Watch Piv. Our target segments for we have the global women in Africa. So our target segment is working women, non-working women, women in tertiary institution, women in high school, and fresh graduates. So as long as you're a woman and you fall into any of this category, Watch Piv is the right platform for you to join. So the Watch Piv vision, we have reimagine, recreate, and reinvent. So when you reimagine, become what you want to be known for, reimagine it. To recreate, choose who you want to be, create what you want to be, create it. Then reinvent, dominate your space, relevant, it is all yours. As long as you are in the right space, dominate that space and you find yourself doing it. So our goals at Watch Piv align to the sustainable development goals of the Transformation Women Empowerment in the below 7 areas, which is in line with that of the UNESCO. We have at what we say no to poverty, zero hunger, give quality education, decent water and economic growth, industry innovation, and infrastructure. All right. At Watch Piv also, we say we reduce inequality and partnership for the goals also. Then where we are, our trainings, these are some of our trainings that we've done so far in the recent, which was during last year also. Then where we are going, I've talked about that. Then how do we get it? So at Watch Piv, we are open to support, grant, and collaboration, which is partnership, trainings, grants, collaboration, and so on. So if we have companies who have been able to partner with us, and we have trainings also, which is what we do. We're open for training. You feel as a member you have things, a skill that you think you are good at, and you want other women also to acquire it. We are free. The platform is open for all women to actually come and take training. On the platform, they're open to grants, collaboration, and sponsorship. Also, and our collaboration so far, those who've been able to collaborate, which is the Infineon Technology, Ladies with Tech, everything on data, and Debt Layers. Our events so far at WatchPave, this was done last year. These are some of our events that took place last year. We had a training on blockchain, how we're told how to build and prepare for the decentralized future, how to keep our money using the crypto app and so on. So these are the trainings on blockchain, which was taken last year. Then we had another training on strategic and business model canvas also, how to build a good business model using the building blocks. We're shown the 9 building blocks at which you have to follow. Then once you start following those blocks and those roadmaps, then you are good to go to build your business. So here's another training of ours, which is the virtual e-commerce training. All our trainings on WatchPave are virtual, so it's 100% virtual. We don't need to come together. As long as you have a phone or your laptop with you, we are good to go. So this is another training we had on e-commerce, which has to do with placing our business on the online market. And this also was taken last year also. So these are pictures of our trainings. Then we had a training on the Microsoft Power Platform. Before Microsoft Power Platform, which is the Power App, Power Virtual Agent, Power Automate, and Power BI. So this was one of our training on Power App, which was taken. Also, we thought how to build a good app using the Power App application. Then we learned also with Power Automate and Power Virtual Agent. It's actually part of the Microsoft Power Platform. We thought how to build a chat box using the Power Automate and Power Virtual Agent. So these are trainings, pictures from our trainings that took place. This also was taken last year also. Then we had the trainer. This trainer section, what it means is that all the trainings that we've brought in an outsider facilitator today. So as long as you're a member and you say, okay, I've learned this thing, those who are joining newly, they will bring in another member. A member of which people now come back to train other women. So that's what we refer to training trainer. You who have been trained, you come back to train other women on the platform. So one of the women on the platform was able to take this training for us. Then we had a training on Microsoft last year. So for those who are just joining, that one was just the part one and introductory aspect of it. For those who are just joining us newly and still need to acquire this, that's why we're bringing it back to the platform again. So this was the dashboard we're able to build them using the Power BI application. So we have that training on web design. We're shown how to create a beautiful website and a quick and smart website using the Mobilize app. Yes, Mobilize app. And we thought as a business owner, as maybe you are a stay-at-home mama, you have a little business you want to do. You don't want to start paying those who are actually into website. You can actually design things by yourself and save costs also. So that's why I'm bringing all this kind of training to women at least. You can even use it to make money, even for your own self. So these are one of the websites you're able to build. Then right on that trainer section, also using the Microsoft Power app, where a particular member came back also to train other women on Microsoft Power app. Then this was how I designed on graphic design. This one was taken this year. This one was taken this year. This is one design we had on graphic design. Training we had on graphic design. These are the things we learned. These are some of the designs that our members were able to create after the training. Then this is another graphic design which was done last month using the Photoshop app. We're able to create beautiful designs using the Photoshop app using our laptop. And these are the things we did. So these have been our events so far on WatchPave. So our members who has always been joining us from back to back. And our trainings are done on monthly basis. So these are some of the trainings that we have done so far. And I want to appreciate everyone who has always been coming on board to join our trainings all this while. I know it's not easy, but as long as we are creating time for ourselves as women, I'm sure we won't take this for granted, but we always learn more and more. So I want to appreciate you for your time. And I want to welcome you to today's training also. I promise you it's going to be those who have been attending our session knows it's not a waste of time, but it's a period for us to just sit down, learn, and acquire that skills that's needed for us as women. So I want us to stay back and stay tuned as we enjoy. So I'll be inviting our facilitator for today's training, the person of Oluwatosin Oyinlade. Thank you, Tosin, for coming on board. He's one of our members also from Everything on Data. So he just came in to assist with our women to take the training. I want to appreciate you for coming on board because it's a pleasure to have you on our women platform. Welcome, Tosin. So you can take the floor now. Thank you very much, everyone.
Oh, that's great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Esther, can you hear me?
That it's not clear. It's not loud. I can barely
No,
hear
no.
you.
Hear me now. Can you hear
I
me
don't know
now?
about that. Can you hear clearly?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yes, I can.
I can hear him.
Okay, okay.
Yes, I
All right.
can.
Thank you, Esther. Thank you, everyone, on the WorkGift platform. As in amazing trainings, as in amazing one. So for those that are just joining new, I'll just implore us to be a part of this wonderful platform. We can see several trainings that have been done and that will actually impact our life positively. So don't just come for today's training alone. Be a member from today so that you can partake in other trainings that will still come up during the course of the year. So even as I share my slide on what we'll be discussing, so I'll just give us a brief background. This 1234. So I'll give us a brief background and we'll go into the practical. I know as much as possible that what we are doing today is not new to a lot of us. So we are already used to Power BI. So it's just like a refresher course. Then it might be new to those who don't have the idea at all. So we'll be doing something so simple. So you not look at it, this data is simple now, we want something complex. So, but we'll be looking at a simple data to be able to still carry out the purpose why we are here. So please, if there's any time you feel you cannot hear me, please let someone just notify me. Then if there's any time you are not seeing my dashboard or my PowerPoint, please let someone just notify me. So let me just try and share my my PowerPoint now. So thank you for the women platform. Thank you for everything on data as well, for the opportunity to be here to share knowledge with us as one of the change driver under the training team, the business intelligence, data and artificial intelligence team for the everything on data community. So I'm here is a sister to our Wobby platform just to share knowledge with us. So in just a minute or two, I'll just share the. Okay, can someone confirm you can see my my PowerPoint? So I'll just continue. Let me just put on slide mode. Please, can you see it?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay, please, I want someone also to confirm that we can see it.
Yes, I can see it.
Yes, I can.
All right, thank
Yes.
you, thank you. So it's on slide mode now. So my name is Oluwatosin Oyinlade, as we have been told. I work as a data analyst with a transport and logistic company. So we are looking at effective reporting with Power BI. So as we move on, so the training agenda I have here, we want to meet the audience. I believe a lot of people will still join us during the course of the training. They want to look at overview of Microsoft Power BI. Then why do we even need it? So what are the elements? They will now go briefly into what we want to design for today. Like I said, just a simple dashboard we'll be designing for today. Whatever we are doing now, we can use it on complex data sets. So we know we have limited time, so let's just do something so simple that will still give us the purpose. Okay, what can we infer from what we are designing? Then we'll have question and answer, and that will be all. So I put here the overview. Is my slide moving? Is it moving? Please let's confirm.
Yes, it's moving.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, please.
All right, thank you. So Microsoft Power BI. So I said it's a self-service platform that helps you to discover, analyze, and visualize data in order to share. Sorry, I'm hearing some background noise. Okay, that's gone now. In order to share and collaborate insights with your colleagues and stakeholders. Okay, so you work in an organization or you are working as a freelancer, so you want to, we are giving a data set. So what's the purpose? You want to analyze, you want to infer, you want to make inferences, you want to bring insights. So you can share that with your colleagues at place of work, or you share with the management or people that have given you work to do for them. So now it's not as if Excel cannot do this, but Power BI has been able to bring some flexibility into it where you can just pick and drop, and the dashboard, the canvas section of the Power BI desktop. So I said Power BI is a cloud-based business analysis and intelligence agency developed by Microsoft. We all know that it's developed by Microsoft. It's a compilation of business intelligence and data analytical techniques such as software services, application, data connectors, and the likes. So now, these days, we are known that Power BI skills are in demand due to increased importance of data analytics for better decision making. So I'll give myself as an example. In the course of my work, I think for 4 to 5 years, I was busy using Microsoft Excel. But later, we have large data. It's turning to a big data. You know, when you're managing over 400 buses and you are getting data that has to do with their kilometer, the passenger they've carried, the fuel, the diesel or that they've consumed on daily basis, different service routes, maintenance issue with all those buses, and a lot of things like that. So this data from gradually becomes so large, and with Excel, each time you want to do, you have to prepare afresh. So it got to a point I was like, what do I need to do? So I started seeing Power BI, Power BI, Power BI. So I searched online. That was when I came across everything on data. I had to reach out. I joined. It was virtual, and that was during the COVID era. So I was so happy that I even joined that time. It's weekends, Saturdays, Sundays. So gradually, I was wow. So Power BI can be this so interesting and fascinating. So that's how I begin to apply Power BI to my data set, and it makes the job so easier for me, so much easier. So that's one thing Power BI will do for you. So as we go on, I'll share with us more on that. So it's in demand now. For Power BI now, you know, Tableau is there, SQL, and as data analysts, we can't stop at Excel. That's the truth. You can't stop at Excel. You can't stop at Power BI. As data analyst, you need to also learn SQL, but everything's a gradual phase. Tableau, Python, R. So for those that have knowledge of R, Python is a great advantage for us as well in this field. So every field or every department need a data analyst. You are in the finance department, you need a data analyst. Operation, HR department, mention it. Mention whatever section you want to think about. Every section, every department, every unit needs an analyst. So that's why it's not related, it's not for people that have studied either mathematics or statistics or whatever alone, whatever the case may be. So please, let's keep that at the back of our mind. And I said Power BI is robust, easy to use, and user-friendly. You will see it as we go on. So why do you need it? One, I said to do real-time analysis by creating direct connection with data sets. We will see it in the practical section. Once you have your data set and you have already structured it, for someone like me that get data from different sources, I have to bring it to a particular structured form so that once I upload to my Power BI and I just create the first initial one, by the time I'm doing subsequent weekly report, all I'm doing is just a refresh. Once I connect to the data source, which is the Excel, I'll just refresh. In 10 minutes, I already have an updated this thing that I want to present. You can see it. So that's it. Gives you real-time analysis, Then to take the advantage of the custom visualization to generate insight of data. Fine, it's not just about bringing visuals together, pie chart, bar chart, maps, and the likes. So what are we bringing out? What's the essence of what we are doing? Is to generate insight. You are giving a data set. You have actually visualized what's the insights you are bringing from it. So that's why we need Power BI. Then I said to make data transfer secure and technology scalable and reliable. That's it. So you are going to sources to make, whether you are going to internet, online, you are bringing data from Excel, from SQL, it's secure. You can easily pull that data from different sources. We will see the sources when we get to the practical session. There are a lot of sources whereby you can connect to your data. So it makes it reliable, it's secure. Then I said you can attach to other services via Power BI, such as SQL Server analysis, services, Microsoft Excel, Text CSV, and a lot of them like that. A lot of them like that. So I'm just trying to rush this section because the practical is the main section. So I'm looking at the time. Then the element of Power BI. So what are the elements of Power BI? We have three main types of the platform or element. One, we have the Power BI desktop. That's a desktop application which we were advised to install prior to this class so that we won't take time start installing. So that's what we'll be using. And it's on the Power BI desktop that you do your connection to data, you are transforming your data, you are doing one analysis or the other, you are building your dashboard. That's where you do all of this. Then the Power BI service. So on the Power BI service, whatever you have done on the Power BI desktop, you are able to publish online to the Power BI service. So it's like going online. Maybe peradventure you have lost that data on your desktop. I can tell you for free, once you go to your Power BI service online, and it's already there, you can just recover your information from there. You can split your information from there. So you don't have challenges to say, oh, this thing, who deleted it on my system? You have it on the cloud. I'll say cloud now. Some people use iCloud, OneDrive, and the likes. So you can have it there. So that's what the Power BI service does. And you can see here, I say Power BI service. So you can, once you publish from the desktop, it goes into the service. And for your Power BI mobile, so now you don't have your system with you, and maybe your line manager or your MD or whatsoever, or your colleagues wants you to share a report that you just prepared with them. And you're like, I've left my house, my system is at home. But once you have your report on the Power BI service, you can just log into it on your mobile. From there, you can share that report, the link with whoever you want to share it with, either your colleagues or your manager or whatever. So that's one of the advantages of the Power BI mobile. So that's it. It works for iOS, it works for Android devices. So you can see all this 1, 2, 3 bringing away. So it's talking about how you will install your the Power BI. After installing, you get your data. Once you get your data, you do all your transformation and analysis and the likes. Once you are done with that, you can now sign in to the online platform. Whatever you have on the desktop goes on to the Power BI service that you have online. And you can also do some addition or subtraction there as well. And finally, the Power BI mobile. So where you have it friendly, you can easily log into it on the road, you are in the bus or anywhere, you can easily log in, share your report with whoever is in need of it. So that's that. Then the data modeling and visualization in Power BI desktop, because we'll be using the Power BI desktop today to do our data analysis. So we'll just look at 5 main areas of the Power BI desktop, which we'll be making use of. One is the ribbon. The ribbon is the option where you see your files, your home, your insert modeling, thereby to help you to search or navigate under file. What do you need? When you get to your home, your insert, you can easily go there and look at the top. So you can see that number 1 figure. So you can see where you can get your data, Excel data, and all other information. If you click on your home, you see what you want. If you click on insert, so it will help you to be able to search. It's like a search engine where you can look for what do you want to do. Then I talk about the report view or canvas. So the report view or canvas is a single page that tells a story through visualization, where you used to build all your visuals. That's the report canvas with your card, your multi-card, your table, your bar chart, your bar chart, your line graph, your map, that everything comes in one single page. It's called your canvas. That's the report view or your canvas, which you're already used to. Then the pages tab. So that's the page number or the page name. So it's like where you are seeing page 1, page 2, page 3. You can decide to rename it to, okay, a sales data, okay, HR analytics, HR dashboard. You want to look at the metrics in HR, the attritions that are taking place in the organization. So someone that is in the HR department can be, in the last 2 months, so percentage of people have left. What's happening? So you can begin to gather data and then bring it to Power BI and say, let's see people that are leaving, what's their age bracket, what's their department, what could be the reason. When you do this, you'll be able to generate insights from it. So that's it. Then the visualization pane, that's where you have all your charts, your map, you want to do your bar chart, you want to do your card, you want to do slicer and everything. So by the time we get there, we'll see it. So you drag whatever you want to do from that place to the canvas. So this to drag feed from right side to, and be able to do all your visualization. That's the visualization pane. That's number 4. Then the last one is the feed pane. The feed pane is where you have the list of all the tables, the files, the tables, folders that you have in your data set that you have imported. You'll be able to see everything under the feeds pane. So this we'll see in the practical section shortly. So this is just like a background to it. Now I say the practical hands-on data visualization. So now the data we'll be using, so I said the data was sourced online and it's primarily a sales data. So a data that every one of us can relate with, okay, in an organization or in a business or in even a small shop. Let's say Mama Titi's shop. Okay, we want to look at the items she's selling most. Who are the type of people that are coming to buy it and all those things. So on daily basis, we have lots of data. So the data we're using is sales data. I just googled online and I just downloaded it. So it has 5 columns: the year, the employee, that's the name of the customers. I'll put it that way by the time you are seeing it, the cities where they are from, the quantity of items they bought, and the sales. So now, what's our goal as we move on to the practical section? Our goal is to draw insight. We already said that from the data using Microsoft Power BI by creating a dashboard, an interactive dashboard. And I said no, that this can also be achieved via Microsoft Excel. So I know some of us here who have been able to maybe create a Microsoft Excel dashboard. And if not, so that might be for another day. So whatever we are doing here on Power BI, we can also do on the Excel. It's just that the Power BI will give more flexibility to it. It becomes more easier. You don't need to start first doing some calculations before you now bring it finally to the dashboard. That's one aspect of the Excel. So now I believe, please, I want someone to confirm. I believe we all have the data set we'll be using, because it's advisable that we'll just take it step by step. And I want us to be able to see how we can do it as I'm doing it. If you have any question, you can always call me back to say, okay, this place is not clear. That is the purpose of why we are having this discussion. So I'm not just coming to just do it and I'll just go. We want to do it together. As I'm doing it, you're also practicing it on your side, and we are creating it. So later I'll ask us at the end of the day to share whatever our result is with the program director, or would be in person of Esther. So please, whenever you feel that you are not getting what I'm trying to do, you are free to call me back. So we have the next 2 hours, and before then, I promise you that I will have been done. So is that fine? Can I go ahead?
Yes, for me, you can go ahead.
Please, I need responses. Oh, let me see how many of us are on this call. I need confirmation. We are now 21 from 17. That's fine. Please, can I go ahead? I want responses.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, go ahead. Please, Tosin, there's a
Yes, please go ahead. But please increase your voice more.
Oh, okay. I will do that. Thank you. I will do that. Thank you. So let me just go ahead. So please, we can also open the data. So let me just share my. Okay, good. All right. Now I'm sharing with us our Power BI desktop. So can we all confirm, for those of us that have our system with us, that we have opened our Power BI desktop? Please let's confirm that.
Hello.
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay, what I was trying to, the point I'm trying to make, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
The point I'm trying to make, sorry, Esther might be a bit busy for now,
Okay.
so I'm just standing in for her. My name is Florence Italy, the global president. What
Okay.
I want you to do for us so that we all flow in this training, you know, there may be some persons that are just very new on this training. So maybe as you're going, you may just be pausing a bit and ask, are we following, to know whether all of us we are together. Well, it will be better that we are on the same page. I don't know if you understand.
I will do that, of course.
Thank you.
I'll
Thank
do
you.
that. Yeah, I'll do that. Thank you. So have we been able to open our Power BI desktop to a blank canvas like this so that we can start from there? I think if the chat box is open, we
Yes,
can
for
just
me, I have
begin
been
to
able to
drop,
open
to
mine.
say yes, 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 so that maybe if we don't want to talk, we can just use the chat box to say, okay, you are fine with it, go ahead. But that's the essence of what we are doing. It's a practical section. It's not just for me to come and do and go. We need to do it one by one and ensure that we actually get the techniques behind it. I'm only hearing one voice, so I want us to respond. And I said, if you don't
Sorry.
want to talk,
Yes,
Oluwatosin.
yes.
okay,
We have our Power BI desktop.
okay, thank you.
I'm here to open mine.
All right, please go ahead and open. Go ahead and open. We have 2 hours. We'll be done under that 2 hours. I can assure you. So let's just take it one step at a time. And we already have the data set as well shared with us, right?
That's it.
You don't have it.
I don't have any.
Okay, let me see. I can drop it in the chat box. Let me see. I can drop it in the chat box.
Hi, I'm Tosin. Can you hear me? Hello, Tosin.
Yeah, I'm with you. I can hear you.
Okay, I was just wondering. I didn't see any link with regards to the Power BI download.
Oh,
I don't know if
seriously?
that was said earlier. I don't think I have it. I was just trying to look through the earlier emails or chats. I don't know if you can
Sorry,
share that.
Madam Priscilla. Are you new? Are you just joining the group?
No, but I actually looked through my phone. I didn't see that. I have the data. I have the sample data sets, but I can't see the tool, the Power BI download for this
Does
session.
link shared?
Oh, okay, let me check. I will post it again on the group. Let me check it because it's been
Okay, then
posted. It's
you
just
can
like a video.
continue while she posts it. You can continue while she posts it. I think I should be able to follow through, but you can continue, person.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Get it. All right. Thank you. So please, can I go on now so that we'll start? It's 12:57.
Yes, for me.
So do we all have the data set now? Please let's confirm. Do we all have the data set now?
Yes, I have. I don't know of others.
Please, I need our responses. So, like I said, we are doing it together. So it's not as if I'm just coming to do something and that's all. So that's why I need our response to ensure that we are following. Do we all have the data set now? For those that do not have it before, do
I
we
have
all
the
have
data set. I
Okay.
have it.
And your Power BI desktop is open now.
Yes, mine is open.
Okay.
Lie down, sleep. You don't know how to write. Lie down and sleep.
Okay, probably maybe I need to go ahead because I'm not getting any. So can we all see the Power BI desktop that I've opened from my hand here? Can we all see it, please?
Yes, I can see it.
All right, thank you. So like I said initially, we can all see the ribbon side now, the ribbon view here, tab here. Like I mentioned, from home, you can see where you can get your data. Just what we'll be doing next is to get data. And if you know the data is already an Excel data, you can just go ahead to use this import data from Excel. So, and I said there are several sources. You can see it, several sources through which we can actually get our data to this the Power BI desktop. So sorry, it's loading. You can see you can get it from Excel, you can get it from text, CSV, XLM, JSON, PDF. You can get your data from PDF, Packware, you see SharePoint folders. People use OneDrive, analyze SQL Server database. You can also see there are several platforms from which you can actually get your data to the Power BI desktop. So there are several sources where you can actually get your data. So once you get the data, you connect to it, and that's all. So under the insert tab, you can see insert, key influencer, the composition tree, smart narrative. You want to insert text. We'll be using some of these even as you go in this training. You want to insert image to your background. You'll have seen some reports that maybe they brought in an image of maybe a taxi, an aeroplane, or image of even footballers, depending on what analysis you are doing, or basketballers. So you can import image to your report as a background. So under the modeling aspect, so we can do some modeling. Then the view, you want to view, okay, filter, bookmark, selection, you want to perform some analyzer, slicer view, and the likes, page view. So the themes, probably you want to use any of these themes in your background. For example, if you want to use, you can see from your themes, you can pick whatever you want. Then you can also decide to customize your own background theme. So let me just go back to the default setting. So help, if you need help, you can get help here as well. There are communities you can connect with that you belong to get help on this. So on this side, I talked about the report view. Here is the report view. This tab here is called the report view. So that's where we can build our dashboard, bring in all the visuals, and prepare what we want to do, where you cook the whole soup and make it fascinating for your customers to come and buy. Then here is the data set view. Once we load our data, we can begin to see it here. We will see each of the columns and everything. Then the relationship. So we'll look at it. How are they connected to one another? So now, since we are done with that, so let me just go ahead. So from here, from home, so the next thing is to click on get data.
Hello, Tosin.
Yes.
I can't hear you. I don't know if it's from my end.
Please let someone confirm if they can hear me, so that I'm not just speaking and
I can hear you.
okay, please, I need another confirmation.
I can hear you.
So please let's stop. Okay, thank you. I'll try to also add volume to my voice. So like I was saying, we click on get data. So if you have your jotter beside your diary, you can be putting down some of these things so that by the time you want to go through it again, So from get data here, so I already told us the sources of data. So the data shared with us is a small data, is an Excel data. So from there, we can use the Excel workbook. But please, I want us to note something. Now, there are some files that comes as a CSV file, CSV or text file. I will advise us not to convert it to Excel format, and this is the reason. Okay, I worked on some project of recent, and there are some files that came as CSV file. Initially, I went to import with Excel. I was doing the manual data cleaning on Excel, and from that, I observed that the data set had been truncated. Some parts were cut off. Some parts were cut off. Okay, for those of us that are used with Excel, can you tell me how many rows, the maximum rows you feel? Please, Madam Olaomi Victoria said doesn't have the data set. Please, let's share. Let someone help me share with her. Can easily share the data set with her, please. So how many rows? Max, how many rows does an Excel, Microsoft Excel have? How many rows? For those of us that have been using Excel, you can drop it. You can say it. You can drop it in the text, the chat box, whichever one you prefer. I'm waiting for us. I'm waiting for us. How many rows? Okay. So here is it. Since I'm not getting a response, so that we can continue. So here is the number of rows. This is 1048576. That's 1,048,576. So if you click on the first cell here, we can see the Excel I'm projecting, right? The Excel sheet I'm projecting correctly. Can we see it? This book 3. Can we all see it?
Yes, sir.
So if you don't have any background noise where you are, you might not mute so that I can get a faster response. So except if you know you have a background music or other things. So if you use your control page down or arrow down in some cases, you are seeing the last row. This is the last row here. There is 1048576. So if you have a file, a CSV file that is over 3 million, 5 million, because I work on a project that is over 3 million, 5 million. I was doing the data cleaning on Excel. When I uploaded to Power BI, I observed that a lot of the information will be cut off. I was not getting the desired result. So I had to delete it, uploaded the CSV file directly to Power BI, and that's the best thing to be done so that you can have your entire data set to work with. So Excel will always truncate your data set if it's more than this particular number. So please, let's take note of that. Let's keep that at the back of our mind.
You stopped sharing your screen, Tosin.
Yes, I stopped showing it. I went to an Excel, so I'm coming back to the Power BI now.
Okay.
Yeah, yes.
All right.
So back to Power BI. So once you can see it, please just confirm so I can just go ahead. So this is my Power BI desktop. So can we see it now? Please, can we see it now?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Yes.
So let's go back. So we want to get our data. So I already said the data is an Excel workbook. So click on Excel workbook. So go to where you have your data source. For me, it's under this folder, download with this name. So I'll just click on it. Then I click open. So I leave it to load. So please, let's take that next step. Let's take that next step. So mine is still loading. Okay. So do you have our data set on now? So at least here is my own data set. So are we all on this page now?
Sorry, please, I haven't gotten response for the data yet.
Oh, for the data set?
Yes.
Okay. Is the Florence, please, are you on the call? Can you?
Yes, I'm still on the call.
Please, can you help us share the data set with Folawumi? I don't know, probably
Okay.
she's not on the platform, the women platform, so she might not have it. But are you on the platform? If it's there, you can just check for that.
Let me
No,
forward
I'm
it to
not.
the platform. Is she not on the platform?
No, she said
No,
she's
I'm
not.
not.
She's new, yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay. What's your number? What's your WhatsApp number? Let me forward it to you.
Okay.
So I think that will be better so that we are all on the same page. Okay.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm unable to import it.
You're
To my
unable. You've seen the data set.
I have the data sets. This is not the one that
Okay.
was sent on the WhatsApp group, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
So
it is.
okay,
Yeah, I'm unable to import it.
okay, I'll go back to that step again. Maybe if you follow it then. So
All right.
were you able to get to the get data from get data? Were you able to locate the data set where you have it?
Oluwatosin.
Yes, I'm with you.
Sorry, please can you help me share that? I'm not seeing it to share on the these Teams yet. I don't want to delay the Olawumi who is asking the question. So I don't know if you can share it. Can we share it? Can you help me share on this training this thing here?
Okay, let me see. Let me see. I have the
Number
link.
to the so I've just add a number. Then switch and follow from WhatsApp.
Okay. Okay, can she access our email? So I think that will be faster because sharing it here is only a link that I can see.
Allow me, sorry about that.
Yes, I can access my mail.
Okay, you sent your mail. Where
I should
is
send
it
my
to the send your mail, please.
Okay.
Not directly to
Thank you.
this works better. So for those of us having challenge data, so I was asking, are we able to locate where it is? So the other person that was asking,
Yeah, hello.
yes.
Yeah, if I try,
Yes,
it gives me an error. It says the I can't connect to it. It says the Microsoft provider is not registered or something. But I know I've used this Power BI. I use Power BI, so I'm surprised I'm getting this error message.
the provider is not.
Okay, it says the provider is not registered on the local machine. Then I think is a read-only
It needs to
data.
be updated then.
Say it
Maybe
again.
it needs to be updated.
What needs to be updated?
The Power BI application. Have you used it before?
Yes, I've used it before. It says this is a read-only data. Yeah, I think the Excel is a read-only.
Esther, maybe you shared a new one on the platform, so she tried to download that one and connect it.
Set, right?
Data.
Is it the data set?
Yes.
Yes, the data set.
Okay, let me check.
So let's go ahead. Our time is fast. We don't have much time. We need to. I don't want us to go at the same pace. So, because that's it. the objective of why we are here. So for Olawumi, I've been able to share, to send it to your email. Please check your email.
Sorry, are you sending to the email or to the WhatsApp group?
No, she was Esther will share it to the WhatsApp group because you are there, but the other person is not on the WhatsApp group, so she dropped her email and I sent it to.
Right.
Yes, I've sent it to her now.
All right.
So allow me,
I will
please
share
just
both the data set and how to download the Power
Okay,
BI.
I've not received
Send
it.
everything to
I'll
WhatsApp
let you know
group.
when I receive.
so please just check and
Okay, I've received it. Thank you.
all right. So please connect to it so that we can go ahead from there. So how many of us are on this page now? Please, I want to know. You can just say done in the chat box or so that we know we are on this page of get data. Yeah, we have not continued where you can see this navigator to show that okay, you are connected to this data. Please let me know. I want to know.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. So you have been able to connect to it, right?
Yes. So
Okay.
I'm on the navigator page now.
Okay, let me just add. Jane, please, have you been able to connect to it? I want to know. Florence, have you been able to connect? Oluwabumi, Faith.
I want to connect. My Power BI just came up there. My system is very slow, so I'm trying to connect.
Okay. Edna, please, have you been able to connect?
Yeah, I'm
Funke,
there.
have you been able to connect? Okay, Gladys, have you been able to connect to it so that we just go at the same pace?
Yes, I've been able to connect with mine.
Okay, thank you. So,
Tosin, please, excuse me.
Yes, I'm with you. Go on.
If I go to get data, you
Yes.
said something about Excel file and CSV. So what do you want us to do? Should we use Excel or we
Yes,
should
I
use?
said this. No, I said this data is a very small one, so we can. It's not up to that 1 million rows, so we can still use Excel to get this one. So just use your Excel workbook, then and get the data and open it.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So Victoria, Priscilla, Molara, please, have we been able to connect so that we're all on the same page? Then we can go ahead.
Actually, I needed to download the Power BI afresh. Yeah,
Okay.
and so probably I will just follow through the class now and then my jottings down. Then later I can download and do my work. There's no issue. Thank you.
Okay, I appreciate. All right, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So can I move on now? Let's bring it on. So if you are here, please just click on this box here beside this file name. My own file name here is showing final data. If you are there, please click on that box. So like I told you, we have 5 columns. The year, that's the name of the customer, the city where they are from, the quantity, and the sales. So now, ordinarily, it's advisable that we always use the transform data. Reason because there might be some cells or some rows or columns that are not useful to us that we intend to delete or remove or do 1 or 2 transformation instead of going ahead to load and coming back. So the transform, so if you are there, please click on transform data. Click on transform data. So I've done that from my end. Click on transform data. Okay, so mine is still loading. Okay. Okay, good. Here we are. So So are we on this page? Have we been able to click on transform data? Has it loaded to this extent?
Yeah, mine is still loading, still
Okay.
connecting to transform data.
Okay. So please, if you are here, let me just know in the chat box. Just put done. I just put D so that I will know that we are following. Connected, thank you. You are there, please just put it. We want to look at one or two things here so that before we now go ahead to, because here is like where we do the part of the data modeling and other analysis we want to do. Transformation, let me use the word transformation. You know, I mentioned it earlier on, transformation. So this is called the Power Query Editor. This is here where you can delete columns that you don't need. You can delete rows that you don't need. You can do a replace value. So maybe you're having an empty cell, you're having a non-cell. Okay, you want to replace with 0, or if it's a text not available, unknown. Under the Power Query Editor we are seeing here, we can do all of this transformation. If you have a large data set, here we can do some other transformation. So fine, from the Excel, this data is already clean, but I just wanted us to look at some of those things that you can do here. So now, if you go to, please click on view. If you are here on this page, click on view. So when you get to view, okay, click on column quality. Can we see this box? So please, if we know that we don't have any disturbance where we are, I would like us to unmute so that I can always get a response in time to show that, okay, I can always go ahead. Click on this column quality. So are we on column quality?
Sorry, Oluwatosin.
Yes, so I'm with you.
Your screen is not changing. I don't know if it is from my end.
Okay, please, I need someone to confirm that. Where are you seeing? You are not seeing this untitled Power Query Editor that my
That's what I'm
mouse.
seeing. I'm seeing
That's
that.
where we are. That's where
Okay.
we are. So I say click, go to view. This is view here. One after file, home, transform, add column, view. Can you see view?
Yes.
So click on view. So once you have click on view, look for your column quality. Then click on this box here. View, then click on this box. Have we done that?
Please,
I couldn't find where
go
there's
back? I
column
can't find
quality.
you.
Okay.
So your interface is quite different. Like mine is still showing the data set, but yours is not. I think that's where the confusion is coming from.
You can minimize the small page.
Okay, let me know where you are now. Have you been able to click on transform? You know there are three. Okay, from transform, it should bring you to a page where you are seeing Power Query Editor like this.
Yes.
You are here now, okay? Fine. Look at this tab here. Look for your view. Can you see view?
See.
My interface is quite different from yours. That's what I'm saying. After the transformation, it took me to that untitled Power Query Editor, and my data set is still showing. In as much as I can still see the file, home, transform, add column, and view.
Yeah, your data will show just like the way my own is showing. It's not this way.
Yours is still showing the initial page before we went to get data.
No, I'm already at the this thing. What could be wrong? So please, I also want to confirm that because currently mine is showing.
The challenge she has now, that was the challenge I had. I think when you get to the transform data, you see load, you see transform. I think she needs to click on transform data. It will now take you to the other interface where he is now. Am I correct?
So please confirm that it was transform data that you use.
Just transform data, I clicked.
Okay, and you're not seeing Power Query Editor.
I am. The interface is different. That's what I'm saying. I can see all of that you are saying. Yes, I can see the view, I can see the column quality, I can see all of that, but my data set is still showing. Unlike
what
yours,
you need to do, look down below. You will see where you have load and you have transform data. Now click on that transform data. No, the transform she click is the one she got from home page. From home page was where she came from. Now when you download, when you connect to that transform data from the home page, it will take you to another interface where you have your data set. Under your data set, you could find load, transform data. Then if you click that transform data, it will take you to the Power Query. That's what I did. That's the challenge I have.
Okay. So please,
I don't
can
know
you
if you
try that?
understand.
So me too, I'm seeing what the Power Query editor page that she's seen. I when you minimize it, you will see the page that we are in now. Probably you should minimize it.
Oh yeah, please minimize it so that you can see where we are now, so that we can go ahead. So I wanted us to see something.
Sorry, I'm still having the same problem.
Okay. What do I do? So let me go back. So now, can we just go and get data again? Okay. So for those of us that are having that challenge, please let's go back to get data. If you are there, let me know you are there so that I'll just keep mentioning what's next.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
from
there.
get data. Okay, thank you. From get data, then look, I told us is an Excel file. So click on your Excel workbook. So if you have clicked on your Excel workbook, please go and locate where you have that file, that data sample file on your system. Have we done that?
Yes, I've done it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So now the name of the file that is showing, once you click on it, once you connect to it, is final data. Is that what you have as well from your end?
Yeah.
Final data. Okay, good. So click on that box that you have beside the final data. We've done that.
Yeah.
Okay, now there are three these things at the bottom here. You have load, you have transform, and cancel. So I'm saying we should click on that transform. So let's click on that transform.
Yeah, I've done that.
Okay, so now I click on transform. So what do you have next?
So I'm having two interfaces now. The initial one where we came from and the one we are at the moment.
Okay, so minimize like she advised, minimize that one where we came from and let it be on this one that is showing your Power Query editor. That's what we want to look at. Power Query editor. Do you have that in front of you now?
Yeah, but yours is not showing the
Yours
same. That's
is not
what I
the
was
same
saying.
as us.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Your page is still the same page as when we logged on Power BI. Are you doing what we are doing?
So what are you seeing now on my page now? That's what I want to know. What
just the platform when we came in initially.
Is the initial Power BI page that we are seeing on your screen.
So you are not seeing this Power Query editor?
No, we are not seeing that.
Because your page is blank.
Yeah.
Your page,
Mr. Okay, but I want to reshare again. I just cancel. So what are you seeing now?
Better.
Better now. We are on the same page.
I'm sorry, probably it was my network. I'm so sorry.
No
and I'm
problem.
feeling that I am here because so we are here now.
Yes.
Okay, we are all here now.
I'm not there. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing something different.
What are you seeing?
Hey,
what did you get? What did you get?
The first page before you went back was where I was. Yeah, that's the page that has to do with where you were telling us to click the view. The one that has add data to your reports and has another 4 additional icons below. Get data from another source that has the apply changes, discard changes. That's where I am.
Okay, good. Oh yeah, go to view. That's home. Then look for view at the top here. Are you seeing my cursor? Click on view. Have you seen view?
Yeah, I have to, but it's showing something different. It's showing me the themes, the page view, mobile layout. So so is there something that I needed to click? Okay, this view
two things open. So you make use of the transform data, right?
Sorry, there's a noise out there. I can't really hear you, Savannah.
I'm trying to know where the noise is coming from. Let me mute somewhere here. Okay, so I think I can hear you. You can go ahead now. I've muted someone.
So, I don't know how you got here from.
So did you click on that box beside the final data before you transform?
Yes, I clicked on it.
So you now click on transform, right?
Yes.
So when you click on transform, what do you have on your screen presently? I can ask you to share your screen if you don't mind. What do you have presently? Let's know. What's showing?
I should share my screen. Okay.
Yeah, share your screen. Let me remove mine. Share yours. Let's see what you have so that we'll know.
This is what I have. This is where I am. This is where we were before the old thing went back and you asked us to click view.
Oh yeah, go to get data. No, go to get data. You have not gotten your data. Yes, Excel, good. So go to where you're, okay, that's it. Fine. Load, open rather. Yes, that's fine. So, so now fine. So click on that box beside the final data because that's the name of the file. Yeah, so click on transform data. Yes.
Oh, really?
Good. So click on view now at the top view. Yeah, so we'll continue from there.
All right, thank you.
I can stop sharing. Okay.
Yeah.
So that I can go ahead. Fine.
Quite engaging, though. Very interesting.
Yes, so that's how it's meant to be. So am I back to my Power Query? Please confirm so that I won't be saying I am here now and I'm not there.
Yes, you are there. We are together now.
Okay. Thank you. So it's good. So we can see. So here we have just 5 columns. We have the year, we have this employee name, we have city, we have quantity and sales. So fine. But we can see from here, I think it already gave you the number, the column type is supposed to be. You know, for year is actually a number. So that's why you're seeing this 1, 2, 3 here. If you click on this 1, 2, 3 here, so if it's not in number before, so you can just put it in number, which is already there. So I don't know if yours too is having 1, 2, 3. Let everyone confirm. That's the whole number. Since it's year, it's whole number. So for the customers, the Kratika and those Sabura, they are all from India. So let me just call them so that my teeth will not remove. So we're having it as ABC because it's a text. You can see it here. So that's why you have this at ABC. It's a text. So if yours is not showing ABC, just click on this ABC here. Left click, you will see this text. Okay. So city as well, you can see city as well showing text because it's the name of a particular location. So the quantity is also showing number. The sales is also showing number. I think we are able to get that, right? We're able to get that. Okay, now I said we should
Tosin,
click on. Yes, so go on.
in later language, can we say
Yes.
it's a data type? Those things you
That's data.
understand
Yeah.
now.
Okay, good.
Can we say
That's
it's
the
data
data type.
type? Okay.
Yes. So
I just
in a
want to be
layman
sure.
language, it's called the data type. So because if you're having it that way, it's called the data type. Assuming we have it in form of a date. Let's say this 2000 now is 01/01/2020. So and it's showing this 123. We can easily come here, look
And
for
change
the
it.
data type and change it to date. So you have some data that to carry both date and time as well. So from there you can do splitting, you can divide, you can create new columns and the likes. So let's go back to our view. So I just wanted us to pick something since the data is already in good form. So from view, click on column quality. Can we all see column quality from our side?
Yes.
Okay, let's click on column quality. So what do you notice?
So we saw valid, error, empty for each of
Good.
the
So
columns.
valid, error, empty. So most cases, it's always good to check each column quality. So assuming we're having any empty cell in this column, it's going to show that, okay, the valid maybe is 90%, the empty maybe is 10%. So from there, you can now look at it. If you look at the empty spaces, if it's a number, you can easily replace it with maybe 0, since you cannot manipulate something to be there. If it's text, you can put it as unknown or not applicable, so that you will ensure that each of your columns carry 100% validity. So in this data now, we have 30 rows. It's already showing down here. We can all see it here. 5 columns, 30 rows. Is that what we all have as well?
Where is it
5
showing?
columns at the bottom left here. Bottom
Okay.
left here.
Yes.
5 columns, 30 rows. So if you want to bring your data to Power Query Editor, it will show all the number of columns you have. It will show you the number of rows that you have. Okay. We can also do this
Please,
on our.
see that. I didn't see that too, please.
Okay.
Where did you get
Come
the numbers?
your left-hand side towards the down part here, like the. I don't want to
Do
use
I need
foods and this thing.
Okay. I've now seen
You've
it. As
seen
in
it.
on the tax,
Yes.
is it tax bar or something?
So you can see it here now. So we can also do this on our Excel. So we can also go and try Power Query on Excel as well. It's similar. So instead of doing manual transformation, we can use our Power Query on Excel to do some transformation as well. So it's interesting. So each column must be 100% valid, and we have established that. So since that is already established, okay, now let's now
Sorry.
go ahead. Yes.
I'm so sorry. So
No,
in a
go ahead.
situation where we have an error percentage or here an empty percentage, how do we rectify such?
Okay.
I know you explained earlier, but I don't know if we can just look at it instead of just okay.
Yes, so this is what you will do. Thank you for asking that question. It's fine. So in a situation whereby you don't have it 100% the way we have it here, so you come back, you leave your view, we are on view, go back to your transform. Yeah, can you see my cursor on transform?
Yeah.
So transform. So let's assume we have a blank space under this year column. So from transform, let me bring this one down so that I won't be going back. So from transform, you can come to, can you see replace values?
Yeah.
So you can click on replace values. So let it load. You see it now. It will ask you replace one value with another. So let's assume you have, depending on what you have, let's assume you have none there before, and is a number, is a digit. You can easily replace with 0. But I'm sure this one will not bring out. If you can click OK now, it will not change anything because it's already on 100%. There is no null. There's no anything showing empty or whatever. So that's how you do some of the transformation you want to do. So from replace value, you can easily do all those ones for each of the column. So whatever you
I
intend
couldn't
to.
find my replacement value. I couldn't find it under transform.
Click on transform.
I have clicked on it.
Transform. Okay.
Yes.
So mine is just like the third, how will I put it now? This thing from under that transform, then from the data type, next to your right, it's showing my place. I think this my own edition is the March or April edition of the Power BI. So probably that's why the interface is a bit different. No, only one version, that one is your own. Please, can I confirm they can see the place value from their end so that we can just.
Yes, I can. I can see the place value from my end.
Okay. Can another person confirm you can see the place value, please, so that we can. Let's confirm. Let's do that. All right. Have you been able to see it now on that transform?
I've not seen what I saw under transform, transpose, reverse rows, count rows. Under data type, I have whole number, the text data type. I saw rename under it. Rename is what I saw on my page, on my screen.
After rename, the next one, the next place
the
is
next
where you
one,
have
okay, split column. Split column. Under split column, I have by number or characters, by positions and all that. Then the next one follow format, which I have lowercase, uppercase. I move to extract. Eh?
No, you have gone far. In between your data type and split column, you still have replace value, you still have unpivoted column, pivoted
okay,
column.
I've seen it. The thing wasn't showing as a heading. It was just shown as one arrow,
two. Okay.
I have seen it now.
All right, so that's we can do replace. You can split just the way you want to split column on a text on Excel using your delimiter. You can also do that under split column. You see.
So if it was error, how do we now use it? This replace value, how do we use it if there was error or empty cell?
So for error, it means that we need to go back to the data source and check. Automatically something is wrong with it. Once it shows error, it means something is wrong with the data set. So because in most cases, if the data set is fine, it will only show you the valid one and the empty one. But once it's error, I can tell you for free that you have almost all the columns showing error. So to show that something is wrong with that particular column or the data itself. Is that fine now?
Okay, let's move on.
So if our transformation has been done, this is 140, so that we can go ahead. So go back to home. Let's go back to home. Let's go back to home. And now let's click on, please come here. You see close and apply. Click on that down arrow. Then you see close and apply. Can we all see close and apply? Can we see close and apply?
I can see it.
Okay, so if we have found it, so let's click on close and apply. Then let's allow it to load. Mine is still loading.
Mine is still loading as well.
To come up now. So mine is done. Mine is done loading. So let's.
So it took me to build visuals with your data.
Okay, this is where you should be now. I don't know if my screen is still showing.
It's not showing. That was why I had to spell it out.
Okay. What about now?
Okay, yeah, the screen is showing. You can see your screen.
So are we all here now? Please, let's confirm so that we can move ahead. Are we here now?
This is where I have, yeah.
Okay, please let someone also confirm we are here. Let's go at a faster pace now. The truth is, data cleaning is like 80% of the job. After that, the rest 20 is just about your visualization and every other thing. I can tell us for free. Others wouldn't take too much of time. By the time we are very used to it, that we use it from time to time. For me, at times, I take my own time to do my data cleaning. I can tell you, once I just come here, once I already have it before, week on week, I use it. So I'll just come to refresh data here. So once I refresh the current one, it will all the, at times I have like 15, 16 tabs because it's separate reports, but I've ensured that everything is on one Excel sheet. So I'll just come here, I'll just, once I connect to it and refresh, it will just give me the updated report that I want. So that's one of the flexibility of Power BI. Once you just click refresh, by next week again or anytime I need to update my data, once I connect and refresh, I have it updated. So most of the time is on the data cleaning that I take my time. So I ensure that I get my right output. So are we here so that we can start building our dashboard? Are we all here now? Are we here? Please, let's confirm we are here. We have limited time now. It's fine that we have been able to get to this space. It shows that we are making progress.
Sorry, let me
Please, I
add.
need. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, take for example, you were saying sometimes you just need to refresh, and what you just see is the update on your data. What I want to ask is, data we uploaded. Is that the data you up once you maintain that data and you keep adding to the each you keep adding more data to that particular sheet? Does it mean that it will automatically update itself on Power BI without having to re-upload again, right?
Yes, ma'am. So
that's what it does.
That's what it does. Preferably once you have a template, because that's what I do week on week. I either have a template and it's showing the same file name. So it will speak to it wherever I'm saving it the last time. I ensure that the updated one is still there, either on my OneDrive or wherever in my system. So it will go and look for that file name on your system. And once you refresh, it will give you the updated information straight.
So no matter all you just need to do is just update that one, add another row.
Add more column, add more row. It will, when you come to refresh, it will just refresh. Just try it. Use your own data and just try and work around it. So if you have any challenge, let me know. Good.
Thank you.
So please, I want to confirm we are all here. So let's start building. Let's start building our dashboard. Let's start building. So we have 1 hour 15 minutes more. I know we'll be done by that time. Do we still have others on the platform? Please, I need responses. So if I'm not getting response, it means that nobody is.
Yes, I'm on.
Okay, if you want me to wait for you, I can easily wait for you to ensure that we are here. Someone wanted to say something. Can I go ahead?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. For me, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So if you have questions, so let me know. So now, if you come to the feed page, we mentioned this during my PowerPoint presentation. So I mentioned that the feed pane is where you have all your tables. You can see it now. If you click on this arrow, it will show all the tables that you have. I'm feeling that something is coming. Let me move to this. I think it is better now.
Yes,
hello?
Quite better.
Yes,
quite better.
So yeah, I had to do some to ensure that. So now let me go ahead. So click on this arrow, you will see all the tables that you have: city, employee, quantity, sales, year. So let's come to this left-hand side where you have your report view. This report view that I showed us in the presentation the other time. So the whole of this white background you are seeing is the report page, and it's called our canvas. You remember I mentioned that. That's where you build your visuals, your card, and every other thing that you are presenting to your stakeholders or you are sharing with your colleagues. So now this second one is the data. You can see it when I put my mouse on it, it's showing data. So this is the old data. We have the year, we have the employee, plus the customer that actually bought those goods. We have the city, we have the quantity, we have sales. Okay, so please, I want to ask us, we are all familiar with buying and selling. So from here now, what are the things do you think we can generate? So we are the one that are saying it. So as a data analyst now, you are provided with this data that we can see here. So just talk to me. What are the things that you feel that we can actually bring out from here? So as you're saying it, I want to be typing it down. That's what we work towards. So please, I need everybody's contribution.
Okay, you can do the sales.
Okay, the total sales. Thank you. So
the year which most sales, lowest and highest number of sales yearly.
You can find out the employee that sold the highest and what year.
Thank you.
We can also find out the city that gave the highest sales for the period or each of the period.
Yes, sales. Thank you.
Then we can also get the quantity per year, the quantity sold per year, and the quantity sold by employees. Then the quantity that's actually sold in a particular city.
Country. Okay.
That is another one that is like looking at 3 things at a time for.
Yes, in one quantity per year, per employee, and city. Good.
Exactly.
So with this now, you see, we've already we have the end in mind. So it's not as if we're just having the data. We are already looking at it. We're already thinking of what we can generate with it. So from there, we can now begin to say, why did we do more in so year compared to so year? By the time you get your visualization, okay, why is this man Creatica performing better than Subara, or what's the name called? So we can begin to look at it. So the years, okay, there's a particular year that we don't have sales. What could have happened? So from all of this, we'll be able to see, okay, who is doing well with sales. So fine, thank you. I like that. So that's what we'll actually be working with. So if other things, I will share with us. Okay, so I will drop something on the chat box. I want to see how far we can. I know you might not be seeing my screen now, so I want you to see my screen. Are you seeing my screen now?
I see your screen.
Your screen,
Okay.
I can see it.
Okay, so on the chat box, I want to paste something. I've sent it now. So I want to see how far we can go with. Are we seeing it? Have we been able to access it? So let's look at it. Okay, maybe I just project it even here. Okay, this is it. So I name it a retail sales analysis. So we want to see how far we can go with this. So I actually did 2 different pages, but if we can achieve this in next 1 hour, which I know we can achieve, I think today has been productive. So we want to look at the total sales. Okay, we want to look at the total quantity, average total sales, average quantity. So those things you already mentioned, we have it here. The city with highest sales, you can see it in the order. The employee or customer that had the highest sales. So on the map, we are looking at these cities. Okay, who is selling most? We will see it the same way we are seeing the figures here. So we want to look at total sales by city and year, 2 things together. So we'll now look at it. It's like in a particular city, there's no sales in a particular year. You can see this Mumbai. I'm only seeing 3 years. So I'm seeing 2019, 2020, 2021. So they didn't sell in 2018, 2022. Okay, what could have happened? New Delhi, we have just 2 years. So we can come up with something like this, quantity by employee and city. So we can see it for Creatica, we can see the quantities they bought year on year and the likes. So total sales per year. So from this visual, we saw that 2018 had the highest sales, followed by 2020, followed by 2020, 2019, 2021, 2022. So we can begin to look at, okay, and be thinking, why this, why that? So let's see how we can actually go with this. So I think that's fine, right? All right. Well, okay. So that's something we want to try and work with. Let's see how far we can go. Okay. Is my Power BI still clear to us? Can we all see it?
Yes.
So go ahead. Okay, good. So now let's put, before we go ahead, let's put a particular currency to our sales. In the one I did, I used dollars. I just use a default. So do you want us to use naira, or we use dollar or pounds? What do you want us to use? This is where you actually get. So once you click on the column, so we come to currency. What should we use?
Naira.
Okay, we should use naira. Okay. So let me look for naira. I used to use a particular naira, English naira, because I know there's one Edo naira that I used. If I click on this Edo naira, the way
It's
it
Edo
presented
Naira.
it.
It's Edo
Okay.
Naira. It's Naira.
Okay, I'll click on Edo naira. Aha. So I do use English naira too at times. So you can see naira now, right? So it's the sales is already carrying naira, isn't it? Okay.
You are taking for Edo Naira.
Yeah, I've seen it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so click on it, then you see it automatically attached to your sales here. So now let's go back to, okay, this relationship, this is what is showing. Let me see as I can minimize. Where are other? So it's just that one table. Now, assuming we have multiple tables, okay, assuming we have more than one table, we will see the connection here under this third item here, showing model. So that model is where we can actually connect our, sorry, getting a feedback. Okay, okay. So assuming we have multiple tables, like I said, we will see the connection here, how one table is connected to another. But because it's just one table we are working with, so that's why you are seeing standing alone here. So maybe some other time where we have that. So now we want to look at the total sales. So in most cases, it's preferable we use card to show that total sales. So please come to your visualization pane here. We mentioned that under our presentation, that's where you build your visuals. You can see stack bar charts, stacked column chart, clustered bar chart, cluster column, 100% stack. We can see donut chart, you see pie chart, you see scatter chart, that's the scatter plot. This is like a funnel showing the progress. Then this is map, we'll get to map. This waterfall chart, depending, this is a gauge for people that used to do target versus actual.
Yeah,
You can
sorry
actually use
to take you back.
Yes, come.
Okay, don't worry.
Okay. So you can check, okay, like for myself now, week on week, month on month, there's always a target and I need to measure it. So I can use that gauge to see, I'm going to 100 naira, I'm still on 20 naira, so week, what's happening? So the gauge will actually tell us the progress. You can see gauge. So this is the card we are going to use. We can still come back to that multi-row card. So multi-row card can help us to show more than one card. Instead of having a separate card, we can use a multi-row card. Look at the way a card looks like. So for here, we can minimize. We don't need it to be this big. Hope you are seeing my screen so that you don't need to be this big. So, and I want to show us a multi-row card. So multi-row card, we can see it takes more than one value. You can see multi-row, so it can get more than one value. So, but for a card, just takes one value. Then this KPI, this is funnel, slicer. So we use slicer. I think there's a slicer on that report page I shared with us, that dashboard. So there's table, you can use table, there's matrix and the likes. So let's start somewhere, we'll get there. So now I want to look at the total sales. Okay. So click on your card. Let's bring our card into this report page, this canvas. Have we done that? So we can unmute now so that we make it interactive. Have we been able to bring our card to this page?
Yes.
Okay. So now I want to look at the total sales. So please take note, if your sales is not carrying this summation sign, it's not going to give you the accurate value for your total sales. So in that case,
I'm so sorry. I'm
yes,
sorry to drag us back.
No problem.
I can't. My my multi-road card is different from what is showing on the screen.
Okay, wait. This is multi-road. I'm clicking on here. This is a multi-road card. So I'm saying that I want to use.
What did you call the other one?
Is it just a single card? It's just card. Look at it here. Card.
Okay.
It's beside.
Card. Okay.
Yes, card. It's beside the multi-road card. So we are using the card. Okay. So can I go ahead now?
Okay. Yes, please.
All right. So I was about saying that if you look at it here and your sales is not showing total, just come back to your data set here. Once you click on this place, okay, look at this column this place where you have this summation sign. It should put it on sum. Okay, sum. So there are some columns whereby you don't even need that sum. Assuming these are cities on sum, we need to remove it from sum and put it on don't sum. Because it's city, we don't need to sum city. Employee or customer, we don't need to sum it. The year, even the year, we can leave it as sum. We can even say, okay, don't sum it. But we might need to sum it so that at the end of the day, we are looking at the total per year. And I can even say, don't sum. We will see. Don't sum is here. Let's leave it like it and see what happens by the time we are building our visuals. It will work on it. It's not showing sum now. So what is summing for us now is just what? The quantity and the sales. Let the year not be sum. Okay, so let's come back to our report. So now that you have your sales with this sum.
So sorry to take you back. How do we unsum it? How do we remove the sum icon there?
Yeah, that's what I just mentioned now. Can see my mouse here on this data. Can see it?
Yes.
Click on it. So click on whatever column you want to sum. Once it's highlighted, are you seeing it? Come to this place. You can see my mouse. Click down. You are seeing don't sum, average, minimum, count distinct. So just click on what? Click on sum. We are still going to make use of some of these other. So have you gotten it now?
Okay.
You've gotten it, right?
Yes, I've got it, but it's showing other things, other options. It's showing some average, minimum, maximum, count district, and these things.
So just select some. Okay. Is some
that is if you want to sum it now. Okay, now we want to use sum.
Yes, for the sales, we want to use sum so that I can sum up for us what those other city, year, those customers, their total sales. So it becomes easier for us to be able to, we will have put it together for us. You get it now? So I'm saying that if you have sum under your customer or your city or year, you can remove it from sum and put don't sum. Okay, so that's why you're having these two to carry your summation, the quantity and the sales. So now,
sorry, what visualization are you using?
I'm using card.
Chart or card?
I'm using card. Yes, card.
Multi-row card.
No, I'm just using card. I'm not using multi-row
card. Okay, you're using card.
Yes, card that's carrying 1, 2, 3. So I was just telling you that the card is just for a single value, but the multi-row card can carry as many 2, 3. as you want. So I'm just using the single card. So now that you have the card, please let's move. You can see the sales. If you click on this box here, it automatically brings out the sales. Can you see it?
Again, please, sorry.
Okay. Click on the card that you already imported to your, that you already dragged to your canvas. Click on it. Okay. Come to your sales. Click on that box. It will automatically position it to where it's supposed to be. Did you get that? What do you have for your total sales? What do you have?
Sorry. Please, can you
Yeah,
show
I
me
want us to confirm.
again?
Okay. I'll remove it now.
Okay.
Click on this card. Are you seeing it? This card that you already have here. Click on it.
Okay.
Okay. Once it's highlighted this way, come to your fields where you have all those tables. Then this box behind this total sales, click on that box.
Okay.
So what do you have? Even if it's not the same value with my own, let me just know, what do you have?
I have 10 million naira.
Okay, I have 10 million naira. Is that what you have too?
Yes.
Okay. So we have 10 million. 10 million. Someone wants to ask a question? I mean, okay, the person has muted. So okay. So 10 million naira. We'll come back to all the formatting and editing. Let's go ahead. Okay. So now it's showing 10 million naira because of one thing. Because if we check the one I sent to us, it's not exactly 10 million naira. It's 9 million something. And this is the reason. If you check our sales, let me go back to this data. You know, here we'll put the data to be what? Whole number, isn't it?
Yes.
That's why it's been 10 million naira. Okay, that's fine. But we can, let's do one. So we use it to edit all that. Please come, whenever you want to format your card or your visuals, come to this second icon that is showing you format your visuals. Can you see it? Can we all see my mouse? Format your visual. Can you see it?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Click on it. Click on it. I think this is where I'll be having another concern now. Since we are not having the same version, it might be. So once you click on it, my own is showing visual and general. I don't know if we all have the same thing. I don't know if we all have the same thing, visual and general. Okay?
Yes.
All right. So I want to click on the
Please, I
call
didn't
out.
get that. I didn't get it. Where you are getting format.
Okay, this second icon.
What
Can
I
you
asked you
see
to do.
at the screen? Format your
I
visual.
showed
Click
you.
on it. Have you clicked on it?
I couldn't find the icon. Okay.
The second one, have you seen it now? The one next to where you can build your visual. Click on format. The next one is showing you format. Have you seen it now?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so I'm saying that mine is showing colored value. So I don't know, yours might not bring it that way, but it should still show something related to value. If I click on this colored value, okay, so come to where you have display units. Display units. You said what? Did you see? So someone is saying something. Please, let's ask questions if you are not getting it, because this is where the business is. Are we all getting it? Please, let's respond. Let's respond. We have less than an hour. Let's respond.
Yes.
Okay, let's come to display units. So once you get to display units, remove it. Mine is showing auto, and I'm sure that's what others are having. That's why you're having 10 million. Click on this arrow. change it from auto to none. Click on none. Can we see that none? Please let's confirm we can see none.
I can see it.
Okay, so now
Yes, can see none.
so my value is showing 9,935,000. I don't know that's what we have as well.
Yeah.
Is that what we have as well?
Yes, 9,935,000.
So now in that sense, you see that the value is not showing properly. So come to where you have fonts here and reduce it. Mine, I have 45. Mine, I want to reduce the size of the text. And this 35 now. At 35 is not still showing. So just keep reducing it till you have. I've used 25 now. This is what I have. Someone is already reducing his own like that. Did we get that? So do we all have 9,935,000 naira now? Is that what we have?
Yes.
Okay. So now let's go ahead. You can decide to change your font. Any font you think you want to use, you can decide to change it. So for me, I want to use TrueBirch MS. So with that, I will still reduce it. I've changed my font. You can change your font. Okay. All right. So I also want to go and you see that this value is not having a border. I want to create border to it to make it look unique. I want to put a border to it and do some other effect. So still under your click on it, still under your format table, please come to general. I'll still come back to category label, but not now. Go to general. Do you all have general there?
Yes.
Okay, if you have general there, now you can see that your title for my own is off, right? Click on your title and put it on. Put the title on. Once you put it on, click on this down arrow to show the title. So I can decide to say I want to put total sales. Sales. So let's do that. Total sales. We've been able to do that.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, total sales. My total sales is showing on the left hand side, but I want it to come to the middle. Please scroll down. You will get to horizontal alignment. Can we see horizontal alignment?
Yes.
Click on center. Click on center. Now my total sales is on the center. Total sales is on center. But why still at that? You notice that it's carrying two labels. We have total sales at the top. We have sales below, isn't it?
Yeah.
So come to this virtual. Check your category label. Let everybody look for category label. My category label is on. That is one for the down part that automatically gives you the title to that card. So I want to put off my category label. I'll switch it off now. You can see that I only have one title. I only have the total sales. I don't know if that's what we all have now.
Yeah,
Can
that's
we
what I
confirm that's what we have? Okay, good. So I said we can still do some effects by putting border to it. Okay, so we are done with the title. Go to effects. Effects, good. Go to effects. Okay, background. We might not need background so that it won't be clumsy. I will put a general background at the end of the day, but for now, let's leave the background to that card. So look at your visual border. Mine is off. You can put yours on. Visual border. Put it on. Check if it's putting a border to it now. Mine is having a border now. What about yours?
Yeah.
Mine is having a border now. Okay, we all have border to ours. Okay, but you can, if you want to make it look more I don't know. I don't want to. I'm looking for the right word to use. You want the corners to be bent, to have a curve. You can see rounded corners. So just put it at 15. 15 is mean the whole of this is 30. You can put at 15. If you put this rounded corner at 15, you will see that the corners of your border now is showing curve, right? That's just the effect. If you don't want it, you can leave it the way it was before. But if you still want to change it, just put that. Did we get that place? Under effects, you will see virtual border. Once you put it on, put the rounded corner at 15. Do we get that now? Is that sorted? Can we go on? By the time we do this one, we use it to format for others. We just do copy and paste for others. So that's why I'm taking time to do this one first. We use it to do for others. Okay? So fine. Now, we can still go ahead to say we want to put shadow. You see the effect of the shadow now. You see that this one is like, is matching directly to the background. But click on it, still on our format visual, go to general for my own end here, go to effects. Under effect, you see shadow. For me, the shadow is off. Click on. Immediately you click on, what do you notice on your card? I want to hear responses. What do you notice? Yeah, it's showing like a shadow. So as if that thing is not on the background again, as if it's coming up higher, right? So that is what I have here. So that's good. If that was what we have. Under effect, what can we still do? So what can we still do?
Header icons.
Yeah, it's already on. The header icon is on. We can put it off, and I will tell you, you can put it off. So header icon is on. So if I put it on or off, it's just showing nothing. This is it. So is a function of this icon, this thing here, maybe it should be showing it or not. So for the card, I'm not sure I really need the header icon or whatever. So you can leave it, you can off it, you can leave it. Doesn't actually have any much effect like that. Yeah, you want to ask a question?
I don't know. We pressed header icon and I can't see general and visual again.
Okay, go back to your card. Click on your card.
Oh, Astaghfirullah, I'm so sorry.
Have you clicked on your card?
Yes.
So it's back, right?
Yeah.
So that's that. So I think under that we are done with that formatting. You see it. So now we can say our total sales is 9,935,000 naira. So now we already mentioned that the things we want to do is total sales, total quantity. So click on this card, copy and paste. You will see another one coming out.
Yeah,
okay.
Already. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Now just move it to beside it. Okay. So I was about to mention something. For easy alignment, let's go back to our view. At the top, click on view. Are we click on view? I know many of us are already used to the platform. We're already going on with our visual. There's no need to wait for me. That's fine. So go to grid line. I've been now.
It said view, please. Go back to view.
View. After view, go to grid lines. Grid lines. Click on grid lines. You see that on your background, you are seeing some grid lines, right?
Oh, yeah.
So this grid line will actually help you to align your visuals and your card properly, so that if there's anyone falling out of place, it will help you. So that's why I use it at times, so that if you I was, because I really know the gauge I want to use, but I feel that it's good at times if we use it. So by the time you start building the other visuals now, you see the importance. So now on the second one, we're having total sales, but we don't need total sales, right? Click on the second one, come to your field pane, remove that total sales, that box beside total sales, remove it. So by now you should have a blank card, right? By now, did we get that?
No, we did not get that.
No.
Click on the second one, which was still showing total sales.
Oh,
Come
yes,
to
yes.
your fields where you have your data, your tables. There's
Okay.
a tick box beside the total fields. Untick that box. Once you
Okay.
untick, you have a blank card. Good. Is that fine now?
Yes.
Did you
So
respond?
I don't understand. I didn't get
Okay.
that.
Have you duplicated the first card to give you a second one?
Yes.
Okay, click on the second one, the new one. Okay. You know that it's still carrying your total sales, but once you remove total sales, you want to put another information there. So come to where you have total sales, remove that box, that total sales, uncheck that box. So you should have a blank card now, right?
How am I going to remove it?
Just click on the tick box beside total sales. Click on it, it will remove it. You see, as I click on my own now, it came up. Click on it, it will go up. Like you are checking and unchecking.
Which side are you clicking on? I'm not seeing.
Right hand side. You are not seeing my screen.
Okay, okay. Sorry.
You've seen it.
I've seen it.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So you have a
Okay.
blank. So click on total quantity. We want to look at total quantity.
Okay.
Can you see it? Total quantity.
Yeah.
Let me reduce this one. Okay, good. So let me reduce this one. Total quantity. Okay. So, but remember that it's still carrying total sales, right? So all you need to do is go to your format visual, this second icon here, format visual. Okay. Go to general and go to title. So that's where we'll change it. Go to format visual, go to general, go to your title. So total quantities. So let's do that. So once we are done with that, let me know. If you have any question as well, let me know. Have we corrected the title?
Yes.
Okay, we are done with that. That's fine. So what else do we say we need? Let's do for the average total sales, right? Average total sales. Click on that first card, copy and paste. Copy and paste. Move it again to the right hand side, just the way I've done here. So mine is showing 9,985,000. Is that what we all have? Is that what we all have? So that we can go and change it, the value. What average? So please come to this field. Under your visualization pane, you will see a field here carrying sales. Can we all see it? Okay.
Yes.
Click on this drop down arrow. Click on this drop down arrow. So what are you seeing from your end? What can you see?
Some average, minimum, maximum, count, distance, count, standard deviation.
Variance, median. You see it. So just like statistics, you want to check the mean of the data, you can check. You want to check the variance, you can check. You want to check the standard deviation of the data, you can check. You see now, so there are a lot of things that you can actually do. So now we needed the average. So just click on average. What's your value? Please, I hope all of us we are doing it at the same time. Oh, that's the purpose of this class. If
My average is 331, 166.67, but it's still carrying Naira sign. Is it supposed to be Naira?
Yes, total sales, average sales. You know, it's sales.
Okay.
Is that quantity that will not carry Naira? Because quantity is not associated with Naira. So please, can someone also confirm that she has 331,166.67 so that we can move on? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hello. I also need a confirmation. If we are not there yet, let me know. Let's confirm that's what we have. 331,166.67 is our average total sales. For you that have done it, please go ahead and change the title to average total sales. Average total sales. Any question?
Can you repeat the process of getting to the average total sales? I think I missed
Okay,
that.
good. So have you been able to copy the total and duplicate?
Yeah, I've duplicated mine.
Okay, click on that card. So I mentioned that if you come under this visualization pane, you can see my mouse, right?
Yeah.
This place. Come down. You see this field here. Your own should be showing sales. Yours should be showing sales, right? Like this. Isn't it? Is that what you are?
Sorry. Under add data to your visual, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So you should see sales down here, right? Check my. Have you seen it?
Okay, yes.
So click on this arrow, where you are seeing my mouse. Click on it. What are the information that you have? So just select your average. That's what we need. So do you have it now? You have it now.
Yeah, let me work on it.
Okay. So the next thing we want to look for is average quantity sold, right? Average quantity sold. So click on the total quantity and duplicate. So we'll go and do the same. Click on it. Come to your quantity. So from sum, change it to average. So let someone confirm that you have 25.47. If we did not get that, let me know. Your total quantity, your average quantity now. Let me change my title to average quantity. Average quantity sold.
Yeah, 25.47.
Okay. So we can decide that we want to put it in whole number. You can decide that you want to put it in 1 decimal place. You can decide that you want to put it in 2 decimal place. So if at all I want to change it to 1 decimal place, okay, click on the card. When you click on the card, okay, come to the visual, format your visual. From format your visual, come to visual, then call out value. So the other place that we chose display unit. Can we allocate the display unit now? I don't want to be teaching us shortcut. I'll be telling us to search for it here. You can see my search. Immediately I type this, it just gave me display unit. So you can easily search for all of these things in this search pane here instead of looking for it.
What did you say you typed that gave you display unit?
Just come to this. You can see this search where you have search here under your format.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. So just type display. I'm looking for display unit. So that's the only one there. You can see it. Display unit. Did it come up on yours as well?
Yeah. Yes, mine has come up.
So we can change it. We can change it to, if you change it to auto, probably it will change. But now this is not where the work is. So all you need to do is there's this place called decimal value. Can you see decimal under display unit? Decimal. You can search for decimal to take you there. Can you see value decimal places? Because I don't want decimal, I'll just put the 0. Please confirm you can see value decimal places. Value decimal places. If you not see it, let me know. If you can see it, let me know.
Under display unit.
Under display unit, you will see decimal places. Or you can just search for decimal places from here directly. It will take you there. Decimal. So just type under decimal. You can use your arrow to take it to 0. Or you can just type 0 because I don't want it in decimal.
Mine.
Okay, that's fine. So any other person wants to confirm that we have done that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So let's
Into how
leave
many decimal places? How many? One or two?
Is mine?
Zero.
I'm choosing zero. I want to use whole number because the total quantity is in whole number. I also want to use whole number. So
okay, that's 25.
Yeah, it's 25. So now we have been able to do this. So we are presenting to someone and saying, in all of this data you gather, this is the total sales, this is the total quantity, this is the average total sales, this is the average total average quantity sold. So now the things we already mentioned is what we want to work on now. We want to look at the total sales by year. If that's what we want to do first, no problem. Let's go ahead and look for total sales by year. So now this time around, you are not using card, you are using your visuals. So which of the bar charts should we use? Is this a stack?
Sorry, before we go to chart.
Okay, go on.
Okay, we know you initially showed us multi-row cards.
Okay, we want us to try it, right?
Yes, please, for this.
Okay, look at it. Okay, look at it. Come to multi-row card. Select multi-row card.
Okay.
Good. So I was saying that you can, with this, you can have more. So once you click on it, just come to your table. Select total sales. See, it's dropping by itself. Select total quantity. You see, it's dropping by itself.
Okay.
Are you getting?
Yes. Okay.
So now it will only pick these two, because if you want to put other ones, put total sales again. But you now go and edit that one. So pick total sales again. You see, it's showing two totals, right?
Okay. Yes.
But this time around, now I'm dragging it. Drag total quantity again to your field.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's all confirm also that we have these 4 in one multi-row card. Do we? Yeah,
Please,
let's
can you
try
go over
it.
it again?
All right, good. So have you been able to select your multi-row card?
Yes.
Okay, you have selected it. So I'm saying that pick this total sales, it will come up automatically. Pick this total quantity, it comes up automatically. So under build your visual, you can look at my own here. Now you will now need to drag, because you want the total sales to appear again. Drag it to field. You can see my own is showing twice, right? Then drag the quantity again to field. You see that quantity is showing twice, sales is showing twice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that confirmed? So look at the second sales. Click on this drop arrow, change it to average. Did your own change? Yeah, look at it. This second sales here, click on this drop down arrow, choose average. Did it change to average? 331,167.67. You have that?
Yeah, mine changed.
Yes.
Good. Look at the second quantity. Click on the drop down arrow, click on average. You have that initial value that we have, 25.47. Isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Good. So we can also decide to go back to format your visuals, general, and put your title. So, but now because it's on one card, so the title might have to carry one label to say total this, total that, because okay, I'm coming total sales. As total sales. That you have to give gap total quantity. So that one you have to write it on one line to say total sales, total quantity, average this, average that, so that it's carrying it. On the other hand as well, there's nothing stopping you from leaving it the way it is this way. Are you getting it?
Yes.
Where you are having the title below. So from there you can begin to do all other effects. You say, okay, you want to put visual border just the way we did. The visual border is there now. You can see it. The visual border is there. Click on it to say you want to also put after visual shadow. You can see it, shadow. So it now depends on whichever one you prefer that you want to use. There's no crime in
Okay.
it.
Okay, thank you.
So yeah, you're welcome. So you can increase the font size as well so that it becomes bigger, and you can bold it as well. You see it. So what we have up here is what we're also having here as well. So I think both is fine and good. So can we move on now? So let's begin to build other visuals. Can we move on?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
so
please.
we said we want to look at the total sales. Let's go by city based on what I sent to us. So now, from what I sent to us, I use this card, this bar chart, the cluster bar chart. So I'm asking us, which one do you want us to use? It depends. It doesn't matter. It's not fixed. So is it the one facing the vertical or horizontal? Which of the bar chart do you want? From here, this is stack column facing up. This is the this clustered bar chart facing the right. So which one do you want us to use from these two? Let's go. Oh yeah, it's
Let's
all
use
about you now. It's not about me.
clustered bar charts.
So the cluster bar chart, the one facing right, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Can you hear me? Hello?
Very faint and breaking.
Okay, yeah, I think it's next one, but can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear now.
Okay. Let's click on, we are using this, which is the cluster bar chart. Okay, so we want two things, the total sales by city. So click on total sales. Just click on total sales here, the box here. It will go to where it's supposed to go to. Have you clicked on it?
Yes.
Click on your city. Okay. So, but it's not showing all the city, right? So you can do your adjustment by dragging it down. Mine was showing 3 initially, but it's supposed to be 4. So is it showing 4 now? Is it showing 4 now?
Yeah, mine is showing 4.
Bhopal, Mumbai, Japan, New Delhi, right?
Yes.
Okay. Look at these 4 corners. Can you see it? You can drag from here. You can drag from the middle. You see this place? There are 6 places where you can drag. The 4 corner or the middle. It was like this initially. So click from this middle and drag down. You can click from this edge too and drag. So is it working now? Is it fine now? Can I go ahead?
Sorry, what of a situation where you have up to 20 cities and it can't enter this chart?
Yes, don't worry. When we fix this one, we'll come and do it here. There's what we call filtering. You see this filter place that my mouse is. Okay. Yes. So you can come there and filter. There are category by which you can filter. So you can filter this by dragging your data there. You can filter by saying you want the top 5, top 10, depending on the number of data, or bottom 5, bottom 10. Are you getting it now? So that's what we'll do with that. So are we cool with this? Are we having the 4 cities now? Let's format this one, then we use it to do other ones. So by the time we have done one and it's formatted, we just need to do other ones like the way we did for the card. Can we go ahead to do that?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, good. So this is sales by city. Okay, if I decide I want to change, I want to format now. So normally, okay, let me ship in this. On the maximum, apart from these cards, our visuals should not be more than maximum of 6, so that the dashboard does not look too clumsy. On a particular dashboard, one page, maximum of 6. So you can have multiple pages, like page 1. If you are not done with the information, you have more information. Click on this plus sign, it will take you to page 2. Okay, so you go and create another one. Are you getting it? So maximum of what we want to create here now is 6, just like the example I sent to us. So if we have more information that we want to bring out from the particular data we are working with, so you can just click on another page. Also, you can right click on this page 1 and duplicate. This is the essence of it. Look at page 2 from here. What are you seeing on page 2? Are you seeing anything here? You should be seeing a blank page, right? A blank canvas. But if you look at the duplicate, you see the duplicate, it still carries all those information that we already have. Are we seeing it? It still carries all those information. So you can easily work with this one because you have already formatted this one. Instead of starting afresh, you can do your editing with all these ones that you already work with. So that's the advantage of just duplicating a page. Then you can now go ahead.
So how did you duplicate it?
Okay, right click on page 1, you see duplicate. Can you see it? So once you click on it, it will show another page. So the one I did initially, I have 2 pages because on the other page, if you check the one I sent to us, there's no table. But I still feel that there's more to it. All these total sales by city by this, if you don't want to use graph, you can use table. So I will show us that by the time we are done. So let's just go ahead with this one. So now, maximum we want to put here, like I said, is 6. So let's go ahead. This one. So normally, we don't want this city on these wires to show all these sales. They already know that it's sales by city, so there's no need for all this repetition. So click on this visual. Let's go to our format. So the format room is like the cooking room where you do all the necessary addition and subtraction. So are we on format your visual now?
Yes.
Okay, good. So you will see that your y-axis is on, right?
Okay.
If I off it, it's offing the name of this thing. That's not what I want. So when you click on off, are you seeing the name of the city again? No. Are you still, when you click on off, are you still seeing the name of the city? No.
It's off.
So go put it on. It's back, right? So click on this arrow. Click on this arrow to show all the information under your y-axis. Can we see it? Have you clicked on this arrow? Can we see all this value, front, size, color? Are we seeing it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
So now this is it. There's another title here. That is the one I'm going to off. Are we seeing this title here? Not the initial y-axis title. So if you off this one, what do you have? Something has disappeared. What was that?
City.
City. Yes. So we don't need so it's just this. Okay. So now we can decide that this names of city is not showing well. Come to your color. Okay. Then we don't need to put 2 multicolor on our dashboard. Maximum of 3 colors. Maximum. So that it won't be looking like a multicolored this thing. So that once they are looking at it, your friends, your colleagues at work, your stakeholders, they are seeing the information they want. They are not battling with the colors. So maximum, if you are using a color blend, 2, maximum 3. So that's why I'm just using black and white. At the end of the day, we'll just add the background to it. So now these names of city are not showing well. Click on this color. So I'm using black now. You observe that the names of this thing, I want to use black and increase it. Okay. So I can bold it. I think it's changing over there too, right?
Yes.
I use black. I increase the front. Mine is on 13 now. I bolded it. So I'm going back to the front front type I'm using since this trebuchet MS. That's what I've been using since. Okay. Now we are done with the y-axis. Let's go to the x-axis. Let's do the same thing. I don't want to be seeing these sales I'm seeing here. I just need the value. So go to x-axis as well. You will see a title there. First and foremost, you can off it. Now that you off it, my own, the sales has disappeared. I don't know about yours. Same thing, right?
Sorry, sorry to bring you back.
Yeah,
For
no
the
problem.
color,
Yes.
for the color, it's not showing until I click each of the cities.
No, I've not even. What do you have? Me, I'm still having this. Will I say this light blue now, whatever?
No, for the color, you know the
Chart color.
Boma, Mumbia, yes.
Okay, the chart
The
color,
black,
right?
yes.
Or the color of the. I'm not.
The
I'm not
black,
even. Okay, the black. It's not
yes.
good. Okay, I said we should try and increase the
So
front size.
where did you the font size?
If you click here, the second one is black. You can see it black.
Yes,
Then
yes.
increase the font size. Increase the font size.
So mine is already 15 and like still not.
And it's not big. It's not big enough.
Okay.
It's the
I
name
just
of
bolded it.
the bold. It's because of the front size. If you choose area black, you will see that that one will be as if it's even going to blur self. The hair, you see this area black now, very thick and dark.
Oh,
So so it depends on the font size, the font type that you use. Okay. All right. So now we are on the x-axis. So I said, come to this title. We have removed the title that is showing sales, right? We have removed it. Then there's more to it. So now let's go back to the values so that we can increase those front size. You can bold it. Okay. Then there's another thing to do. So we can decide to remove this one on one condition. Okay. We can decide to remove all this 0 something million to 4 million, provided that we will bring on our data label. You know, just the one like I sent to you, I removed it and now brought out our data label so that we can see the total sales by all of this city at a glance. Okay, should we do that? Should we do that? Do you want
Yes.
Okay, Abasha. So let's off the x-axis. You can see it now. So still on that visual, please go down, help me locate data label. Once you are there, put it on. Data label and put it on. Mine is out. Data label and put it on. Can we all see it from our end? Have you located your data label? Initially it was off.
Yes.
But now you can put it on. So you can see that the value for Bhopal, I'm having 3.6 million. Mumbai is 3.1. Jaipur is 2.1. New Delhi is 1.2. Are we having the same information?
Yes.
Okay. So we want to change the position of where the data is. So it's giving us auto. So go to options, you will see position. You can decide to say inside end. You see this one, inside end. See, everything is showing on the inside. You can decide you say you want it outside end. You see it depending on your choice. If you put inside end, this is what I have. So I choose outside, this is what I have. So all I need to do is see how I can bold the values, use the black color so that it's more brighter. And if I need to increase the font size, fine. If otherwise, I can leave it. Are we cool with ours? Do we have the data label now showing from our
Yes.
side? Okay. Okay.
Yes.
That's good. Okay, that's good. So yeah, the next thing is okay. So my value is showing in 1 decimal place. Then we can go and say the title. Instead of saying sales by city, you can say total sales by city. We want to leave it as well, sales by city. We can change the front. The other place we used to edit, you can change the front. We can bold it. We can decide to say we want to put it at the middle, horizontal alignment, center. So this is what I have. So are we on this same page now? Total sales by city. This is the city. This is the total sales. Then something is still missing here. This particular one does not have a border. We might want to put a border to it, but we might not want to put shadow so that it just remains. So let's go and look for where we have our border under format your data. Please let's look for border. Border is under your effect. Under effect. Like I told you, once you get here, just search for border. It's faster for you, visual border. You see it? So rounded corner, if you want it normal corner, you can leave it this way. If you want it rounded corner, you can put it rounded corner. I say we'll put this one to 15. It's fine, so that it won't be too curved. So mine is having a border now. So I want someone to also confirm that ours is also having a border. Then we can go ahead. Oh, good, 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 good. I believe we are making progress. Yeah, that's the most important thing. So now we can copy this one and duplicate. Copy and duplicate. Okay. Copy and paste so that we have another one. Can copy and paste so that we use this one to build another one. So let's look for total sales by employee. So all you just need to do is click on the second one, uncheck your city, put that EMP, that employee. Okay. For now, please confirm that we've gotten that in just a click of 1 or 2. We have our total sales by employee now. I want to change my title. If you are not getting it, call me back. Oh. The essence of why we are here is for us to learn together. If you are not getting it, call me back. Call me back. Have we gotten our total sales by employee? Nobody's answering me. Oh. I know we are all busy on the system as well. So I just need a confirmation that yes, we've gotten it so I can move on.
So you said we should uncheck the city, right?
Yes, and click on the employee table.
But
So
it's giving me a different thing.
Yeah, so this is why. Go and check that employee. Employee is showing under your legend, right? So move it from legend to y-axis. So with that, you should have the right information now. What about that?
No, I don't understand. Where am I on checking employee?
No, you said it's giving you a different information. If you scroll down, you see your employee under your legend. You see employee under legend, right? So I'm not saying move that employee data to your y-axis. What do you have on your y-axis? Nothing.
Coming.
Okay.
So I'm seeing axis, then legend, then values. It's not showing whether.
Okay, so this is it. Move your employee to y-axis. Move it, drag it to
I can only see y axis actually. It's not showing whether y-axis or x-axis.
So click on the second. Click on this second one. Okay. Come back to
which second one?
this second visual, this second one. Maybe you have duplicated this first one.
Yes, this one,
So click on
yes.
this second one. Come back here. Build your visual. This add data to your visual. Click on it. Have you done that?
On the add data, yes.
Yeah. So come here. What are you seeing here? Mine is showing y-axis.
Mine is just showing axis.
Yeah. What's happening? Supposed to show you y-axis, x-axis. Please share your screen. Let me see. I've stopped sharing my
Actually, I'm coming because I'm joining with my phone and I'm practicing on my system.
Why? Okay, so please, can someone confirm that we have this information, please? Can someone confirm we have this same information here, so that. Oh yeah, I need the confirmation. No.
I've got the y-axis and the x-axis before legend.
Good. So now, move your employee to y-axis, and your sales remains at your x-axis. So what do you have? Is it fine now? Is it fine now? Oh yeah, others too, please talk. Oh, how many of us are on this page? How many of us are on this page? Hey, I'm the only one talking to myself. Oh, Jason.
Okay, I'm on the same page with you.
Okay, thank you. So you got in this value, right? Total sales by employee, right?
Yes.
Okay. So please, another person. Any other person, please, I need more confirmation.
Sorry, on the x-axis, you said we should put the city there, right?
The sales. You are
Okay,
still on sales. Yeah, sales. Then your employee will be on the y-axis. So by now you should have this same information.
But I don't have y-axis on mine. What I have, the first one axis, the first one is employee. Then the next one value, I have sales. Is it right that way?
Okay, fine. Yeah, it's because of your this thing. So let the
My
other
version,
person.
right?
Yes. Sorry, the other person too that was having just axis and value. So put your employee on axis and your sales on value. So please try that. It's the version of the Power BI. So please try that. Let's see. So that
I'm on the same page with you now. Thank you.
Oh, good. Thank you. So I believe others too are also.
But I still have employee on legend. So
please remove employee from legend. Just remove it. You see a close box beside it.
Yeah.
So it's fine now.
It's fine now. Thank you.
Good. So let's go on. So okay. Now let's come and make use of this other chart I meant that I brought here, this add column chart. So let's use this column chart to do.
Sorry, I'm a bit lost. Sorry.
Oh yeah, don't be lost. We will find you. Where are you? We'll use GPS to look for
Okay,
you.
so I actually copied and pasted
Yes, good.
Yeah, so I was supposed to change the y-axis, right?
Yes. Your employee. Yes.
Okay, y-axis to employee.
Yes. Your sales still remains on your x-axis.
Can you imagine? What did I now press?
It's up now, right? That's fine.
I was wondering why it was not.
It's
Okay,
good.
so you're looking at I think I get it now. You have to change that's the volume.
Yeah. change
Because when it appears to me in the first place, it actually drew out a graph and it just put everything together. And I was wondering.
Yeah, so he moved your employee to Legend. So everything was now clustered together. So it was not making
Please, let's try to move fast a bit. Our time is almost up.
and this 3 o'clock. So I'm just to this thing. So I hope who is Esther still available? She will need to extend the time, or if she had put 3 hours, this thing will go off soon so that it can extend. So now the next thing we want to do is let's quickly look at total sales by year. So, and I say this time around, we want to look at using the stack column chart. So just click on your total sales, click on your year. You see it as you are clicking, the thing is just coming up. Can you see it? Total sales by year. Can you see it? Mine is out already. So I want us to do the same thing. I'm using this clustered bar chart, column charts, the star column chart rather. So just come here, click on total sales, click on year, you have this. So this is what you have. Is that what we have? So let's go ahead and do the formatting. We don't need the sales on the y-axis. So let's go and off that sales. We don't need you. Okay. Fine. The year on the x-axis as well. We don't need the year on the x-axis. Off it. So I want to bold the information on the y and the x-axis. I want to bold those values. Okay, are we still together? Are we still together? So let's do everything we've been doing for the other one. We are putting our border. Okay, that's fine.
Please, how did you remove the sales and year again?
Go to format visual. When you get to format visual, you see visual, you see x-axis. Can you see x-axis and y-axis? Click on this arrow, it will drop down. So go and look for this title. This title, you off it on the x-axis and y-axis, just the way we did for the other ones. So okay, I want to put my border, border, because we still have something to come and put the column value data. So if you are putting data label, we will remove the other one. But if you are not putting data label, like I said, we'll leave the other one. So since you are putting data label, we need to off this okay. So let's bold bold. Good. Increase the size. Any question, please, you are free to ask.
Please, I'm having challenge. When I'm clicking on the cells, when I'm clicking on the cells, it will be on the value column. I click also on the year. It's also on the same value column. Why the axis is empty? What do I do?
So move your year to axis. Just move it like you are dragging it. Leave the symbols on your value, then move your year to axis. You should have your information now.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, good. So that's fine. It's fine.
So how did you get the figure at the top of the?
Okay, so go to still under the visual, scroll down your data label, just the way we did for this one. Your data label by default is always off. So that depends on you. If you want it, you now come here. Can you see mine now? Data label off, on. You see it's on now.
Yes.
So I can decide to make it bold. From here, I can bold it. I can put it on black. I can increase the font size. I can change the font. So depending on whatever font you are using. So the position of the alignment. So I can put it to say, okay, let it be outside end. Good. Outside end. By default, it might give you inside or auto. You see it on auto. So I want everything to be on the outside end. I don't know if you're having the same information, please. Okay.
Yes.
So my title is total sales by year. Total sales. So I want it to be in the middle, just the way we have been doing for others. Okay, good. Passes by year. That's fine. That's fine. So I can copy this and duplicate and move it like this. You see that grid line is helping us to be able to align our charts, our visuals. It's helping us to align our visuals. So now the information we want to put here, we want to look at like a combination of two things. Let's say total quantity and by employee and city. Total quantity by employee and city. So this time around, we are not doing sales. We are doing total quantity. Click on total quantity. Click on employee and city. So it now depends. Do you want this type of charts or you want the cluster column? Remember, this was what I have initially. You see total sales by quantity and city. Look at my own. So I'm now saying that total quantities by city and what? An employee. Okay. So if you click on it, if you don't want this type of visual, just come to your visual. You can choose this cluster column chart, which is the same thing in the sample we had. Isn't it?
No.
Check now. Total.
What did you get? What are the values you're using here to have this 4-column chart or something?
Okay.
You
So
have
look at
blue, navy
yes.
blue.
If you look at the information we are looking at, we are looking at quantity by what? Two things. By city. The city is all this Bopa, light blue, Japan, navy blue or royal blue, Mumbai orange, New Delhi purple. Are you getting me? So we are combining two things under one information of total quantity. So these are the names of the employee. So for this first person, Pratika, so in Bopa, he bought 86 quantities. In Japan, 89. In Mumbai, 58. In Delhi, 49. So I'm not saying that you can make use of your cluster column chart. It gives me more information than this stack column that I use. So it depends on you. If you want to use this one too, you can use this one. See, immediately you click on this, it's showing the value for each of the city. So which one should we use? Which one should we use? It's not supposed to use what I have in the sample that I did before. We can change it. Do you want us to use this one? Yeah, let's respond. Do you want us to use this?
The cluster one is okay.
Okay, good. This, right?
Yep.
Okay, fine. Thank you. So now this is it. Total sales by year. Nice. So okay. So finally, the last two things we want to do is total sales by city and year. You know, this is total quantity by city and employee. We want to do total sales by city and year. I see how most spaces is. I think I need to. Okay.
Really scroll down. I don't know. The thing is just in a place on my sheet and is smaller. Like I can't scroll up. I can't add another how will I put it? Another report to it.
No,
So it's
the
not. I
space.
don't. Yes,
There's
the
no
space.
space. Oh, okay. You don't have a space on this canvas again, right?
Exactly. So
Okay.
can I have a situation where I can scroll? I can scroll down and have more space.
Yeah. So this is what you would do. Click on this background there. Have you clicked on it? On the background there, not on any visual now. Okay. Come to this. Come to this format your report page. Can you see it?
Okay.
Go to canvas setting. Can you see?
Okay. Yeah.
So you can choose from here. What do you have in your own?
I have 16.9.
16:9. And it's not as big as this my own. Let me see. Okay, from there, actually, what I do most times because of this thing, click on custom. Custom. Can you see custom?
Mm-hmm.
So from custom, you can increase the size of the width or the height. If you need more width or height, you can increase both. My width, me, I'm having 1,280. What do you have?
1,280 as well.
So, okay, I think what will happen is check to be able to scroll down. Check this your zoom here. This my zoom here. On this right hand side, you see a zoom showing percentage down, or the look for my mouse.
Okay.
So
64,
yes,
67%. Mine is 67.
So you can reduce so that you see the whole page. Mine is 67 now, and I'm having this whole page. Is your page like this?
Yes, I can see the whole page. Well, why is it I cannot add? Because I can see your hand, you can add, and it could actually scroll. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But it's not scrolling. It doesn't have a scrolling, or it does not give it. It's just like a zero. No, by the time you walk to the end of the sheet.
Share. Quickly share. We're almost done. Quickly share.
Okay.
Share.
So this is what I'm saying.
Okay, this is the essence of learning. That's good. Your own is in 90%. You have more space. Reduce that. Look at this bar. This line. That's what you can use to scroll. Come down. Like a
this
space.
One?
No, come to your left.
Okay.
Yeah, you can that tiny, go up a bit, a tiny line, ash color. Yes, no, that place, go that line. Yes, drag it to your right. Drag it to your right. You see it. Actually, use it to scroll. Then the one on the right, you can scroll up, but reduce that 90 to about 60 something so that you can see the whole entire page at a go. Aha.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is why I was actually lamenting, because I cannot expand beyond.
So now this is what you would do. This is
so when I increased it, it actually gave that allowance. It still did not really give that allowance though. That's the thing.
Okay.
You can
okay, click on it again. Let me see. Go to your page view.
Where is my page?
Click on a blank canvas because you have selected 2022, so all other information has interacted. No worry, we'll delete this. No worry, we'll delete this. Go up, you see page view. I'm seeing it from here, page view. Okay, where you have your hair, click the down arrow. Click on fit to, let's try fit to page, because fit to page. Use it now.
So it's not allowing.
Okay, good. This is what I'm saying. Click on this place.
Where?
Inside this particular canvas, this blank space. Go to this, inside that place, click there once. Just click that place once.
Okay.
Yeah, go to for this format visual. Go to format visual, yes. Click on canvas setting. So So I think what you just need to do is reduce this visuals that you already have. Come to total sales by quantity. Total sales by quantity.
This one?
No, down. The graph. Total sales by quantity. Yeah, reduce it from the side. Just reduce. Reduce it a bit. Good. Reduce this other one too. Yes. So just reduce it. No, that's small. Okay, you can still drag it to the front. Good. So bring back this other one. So with that, you should have one more space here now. Then the same
So you
thing.
mean that what the canvas is giving you is what you can work with?
Yeah. So if you want
Yes,
it more bigger, you can enlarge. You can make it more bigger. So you are the one that say you want 780 by this thing. You can decide to increase it to 18 by 2000, depending on. So you can also do the other one. So with that one now, we can have one more visual here. So delete this last one that just came up, this question and answer. Click on the right hand corner.
Myself?
No, you can still leave that one underneath here. You can still leave it underneath where you are bringing it from.
Okay.
Yes, leave it there. Delete this second one.
Sorry.
No problem. I'm saying it's moving. Yes. So most times, delete that one. Go to that three dots. That three dots at the top right hand. Yes, that's where you remove it.
Thank you.
So you can like
the
other one. Yes, let me go on. So we're almost done. So thank you. Good. So now want to change. I'm saying let's do total sales by what? City and year. Total sales by city and year. So from this one, I'm removing quantity. I'm changing it with sales. I'm removing employee. I'm changing it with year. Okay. So city, go to x-axis. Okay, city, legend. Year. So check what I have. I decided to use this one this time around. So let's check. Okay. Let me change the title. You want to carry your bag? Good. So I'm changing the title now. Total sales by city and year. So please let's confirm we are here. So the last one I want us to do is the map. The map showing the map.
Sorry, from this your last chart, I can't see the year on chart.
The year
on the chart, not the one that is highlighted up.
Okay. The year is the legend. So
where
we can always
legend
change it. So it's the one showing different color. So like this first person now, you see my mouse. In this city of Boba, in 2018, the person sold 1,075,000. In 2019, 480,000. In 2020, 1,050,000. In 2021, it sold very small. Let me see. Let me show you what very, very small quantity. 180,000. So you can decide to make it this way. This is where this thing is. You can put your city to your region and put your year to your x-axis. Something like this. So if you want it this way, no problem. You see it now. So it's saying in 2018, these are the various cities. So it's bringing another information to you. So that depends on whichever way you want it to happen.
Okay.
So you can see from here now, let me enlarge this one. Looking at this, it's saying that in 2018, so Bopa bought so sales, Japan this one, that. If you look at 2019, there's a particular city that did not buy here. We have Bopa, Japan is here. We have Mumbai. No, Japan did not even buy. You see, there's no Japan here. We have Bopa, we have Mumbai, we have New Delhi. So in 2019, this Japan did not buy things. If you look at 2020, there's also a customer that did not buy. Bopa bought 1.15 million, and Japan bought 660,000. But this person did not buy. New Delhi did not buy, but Mumbai bought. So these are some of the things we'll be looking at. We'll now look at the peculiarity of the particular country, that India, to say what happened. Now, 2022 so far, only 2 customers bought. So why did others not buy? So these are some of the questions we will begin to ask ourselves, assuming we are in that scenario, to say in 2022, only Japan and New Delhi bought sales so far. In 2022, Mumbai and Bopa did not buy. What are the reasons for them not buying? So these are some of the insights we bring into it by the time we are presenting it or asking questions. So finally, please, if you are not where I am and you need me to come to explain some things, please, I will gladly do. But if I'm not getting response, I'll feel that we are all on the same page, and I don't want to assume.
So I'm not on the same page with you.
So please ask your question. We are almost done. We only have the map. So meaning that we're almost done. What's your question, please?
Okay, the last table. So the axis, me, I'm not having Y and X axis. I'm having axis, legend, and sales.
Okay, good.
And value.
So on your value, put your sales. Okay, drag your sales.
Okay. Yeah, that's
okay. On your legend, drag your city.
Yes.
Drag your city. On your axis, drag your year. Drag your year. So let me know what you have.
So what I have, I'm having 4 different charts.
Oh, there's something under your small multiple.
Okay.
Check. What's there? What do you have there? Remove it.
Under my is here. Okay.
Remove it. Small multiple. So it will show it in 4 columns, like a cardinal point.
It's still showing 4. Yes. After I removed it.
You know what? Remove all the data. Let's drag it one by one. Because remove all the data. Let's drag one by one. This is what you have, right? Something like this. Look at my screen.
Okay, so sorry, which this thing are we using exactly? Chart. Is it cluster column chart?
We use the start column chart. Start column. That's the second one. Yes, start column chart. So that's what we use.
Okay, start column chart.
Yes. So you try it and get back, right?
Okay, the axis. Sorry, the axis. What am I putting here, right?
Yes, your year.
My legend is city.
Yes, your legend is city.
And my values is sales.
Yes, your values is sales.
Okay.
Is it fine?
I've got. You said?
Is it fine now?
I've gotten it.
Oh,
yes,
good.
it's fine now. Thank you.
Oh, good. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So the truth is, whatever you are doing here, you can apply to a large data. Before we go, maybe I'll share with Esther a particular sales data set. We can always work around it. If you have any question, you can always tell her that she will reach out to me, or she just share my contact on LinkedIn, so we can. If you have any question on that, so we can always look at it. It's a sales data too. We can use it to practice. So finally, we want to go to map. So let's come here and pick our map. Click on your map. So here is my map.
Where do we get map from? Sorry.
Okay. Come back to build your visual. 1, 2, 3, 4. The first column, fourth row. First column, fourth row. You see map. Just put your cursor on it. Can you see map?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Map. So this
Please,
is
I'm lost.
So now we want to look at the total sales by city. Click on your total sales. Then click on your city. So let me know what you have. This is what I have. So let's confirm. Okay. I'm seeing Bopa here with this circle. I think that's the biggest, followed by Mumbai here, followed by Jaipur here, followed by New Delhi. And these are just the 4 spots. Please let someone confirm that. Let someone confirm that. So let's try it and let me know. I'm waiting for our response so that I can add the slicer. That's the last thing I want to put. Slicer. That will make it interactive.
I only say you see details, so I don't know what happened.
Okay, showing X, right?
Yes.
Read that information. I think it will take you to a setting. It's because you have not used map on your Power BI before. Being a first time is bound to be so. So read the information. It will ask you to go to settings, option, and click something. Read it, let me see so that I can just take it.
Okay, map and few map visuals are disabled. To enable them, go to File Options and Settings, Option, Global and Security.
Okay, so go to File, the same way I said it. So click on File, you will see Option and Setting, so that that way we can easily bring it out. Let me know where you can find it, please.
Okay, I'll just follow through File, Options and Settings.
I've gotten to the security parts, but it's still not giving me the map. Okay, use map.
There's a place you're supposed to like.
Okay, I will now.
Yeah.
Still not giving me.
Please, I don't know how you get this map. I've inserted, I've brought in the map in on my Canvas page, but
what grammar did you use?
There's no grammar. It's just that like the first one you brought in. So it's not showing any country or any direction.
Okay, please share your screen. I've
I
shared my
can't
screen.
I can't share my screen. I'm using phone
Okay,
to connect
okay.
while I use my laptop
Oh yeah.
to it.
So now remove all the information that you have put on the map. Remove it.
I didn't put in. Okay, I need to put information.
Yes, click on your. Once you bring out your map, click on your sales.
Okay,
And
sales.
what am I saying? Your city first. So let's bring out your city.
I should just click on city. I should drag it to any place. Where do I
So
drag
just
it
click
to?
on it. It will go automatically to where it's supposed to be. Click on it.
Okay, I've done that. It's coming.
Okay.
Okay, the map is coming gradually. So what's next?
Yes, I wanted to show first.
What
So
next should I click?
click on sales.
Okay.
So tell me
Yes,
what you.
I've done that.
So what do you have?
Wow. I've not seen the map, but I'm trying to read what is here.
You're not seeing the map.
I've seen Pakistan, I've
Okay.
seen India, I've seen other things.
So
Okay.
so are you seeing some bubbles?
Bubbles.
Look at my
Yes,
look at my.
yes. Some blue bubbles.
Okay, everything
Hello?
is blue, right? Everything is blue.
Hello.
Hello, I can hear you.
Okay.
You have blue, everything to be blue, right? Okay, but they are different in sizes. If you put your mouse on it, it's showing some information, isn't it?
Okay, yes. I have
So,
this new Delhi.
yes, under our data set, we only have 4 locations, and those are the 4 locations you'll be seeing these bubbles. So we have India, Bhopal with the highest. Look at the value, 3,955,095, right? If you take your mouse to Mumbai is 3,050,000. Are you seeing it?
Okay.
Then if you put your mouse on Japan, are you seeing Japan? Then you put your mouse on New Delhi, you can see New Delhi. Did you get that information now? So it's just telling you that India, that's where we have our data. Assuming we have more country, it will highlight all of those countries with all those bubbles.
Okay.
That's what it's saying. So now, click outside of this thing. Now let's look at, okay, I want to change my title. Geographical representation.
Outside, where are we clicking?
Outside of that last graph, we want to select slicer so that the slicer will not work on that graph we are showing.
Okay. Okay.
Anything, you can say total sales by country, whatever you want to put, fine. So please, for those of us that have done our own, do we all have the same results? Please, I need the yes or no. Do we all have the same result? So that if we don't, before we go to slicer, which is the final listing, do we all have the same results? Please let me know.
So I got locked off. I just joined again.
Okay. Have you been able to get your map now using following that instruction?
I've not been able to get the instruction. I don't know. Am I supposed to go to settings or file? I don't even know which one.
Yes, from file. No, the first thing is go to the file. You see the file is the first name on your tab before your home. Click on file. Have you clicked on it? Just like my own. Okay. Go to options and settings. Have you seen options and settings?
I was going through a different discipline.
Okay, no problem. Have you seen options and settings?
1 minute.
Okay. So let's click on our slicer. Here's our slicer. Before we go, okay. You have seen options and settings, right?
Yes.
So click on
options, right?
Yes, click on options.
Sorry.
No problem.
Okay, so it says global, security.
So where they ask us to go to? It should be,
I don't know.
I'm trying to look for
security.
Where it talks about maps.
Use
on
map
security.
and map visuals.
Okay.
Yes, I clicked on security. So it's saying map and field map visuals. Is it that one?
Yes, so yeah. Use map and field map visual. Then the other one, use ArcGIS for Power BI. Is it ticked?
Yes, ArcGIS. Yes, the both. I just ticked the both now.
Okay, so click OK now. Click OK.
Okay.
So once you do that, let's try to provide information again. So go to your map again, select just your city and your sales.
Sales and city.
Any something.
Yeah.
Meaningful. Something meaningful. So you can enlarge. You can enlarge it here.
Sorry, where will the sales be? The city is on location here.
Value. The sales will be on value or your x-axis, depending on the version of the Power BI. If yours is value, put your sales on value. If yours is
so I don't have value. I have location. I have legend. I have latitude, longitude, and size.
On your location, put city.
City, yes.
Then go to bubble size, put your sales.
I should go to where? Size.
Go down, bubble size, yes.
Bubble size. I can only size.
Put sales there.
Sales is there, but I can't still get. It's still not showing me anything.
Oh yeah, please share your this thing.
Okay.
Okay, we are 30 minutes to our time. Last slicer is the last one, so we just put background, we remove our grid line, then we ask our question. Okay, good. So there's an information. Read that information. Click on that focus mode. That's showing like
where do you guys click on?
Beside the funnel, there's something showing like a 4 box. Come to your map. That you have selected. No, your map here. That one that is showing a hair. Yes, that one. No, go there. That focus mode beside the funnel. You see? No, not that place. The one that is not displaying anything. The particular map that is not showing anything on your canvas. Not that one. Come to your canvas.
Canvas.
Yeah, that is the report page. Is your canvas.
Your report is your visuals.
Your visuals.
Yes.
Come back to this place. This particular one that is reading map, where you have map, not this.
Okay.
No. This come back to where you are doing your visuals before. So come back to where you are doing your visuals before. That place. This second icon.
Focus mode.
Yes, focus mode.
So I should click on focus mode.
Yes, I want to read that information. Click on focus mode. It's a map and field map visual disabled. So that was what happened to the person who just heard now.
So I've done that.
Go to file. Go to this. Okay.
Security.
Go to security.
It is enabled.
Scroll down. Let's see. Okay. This is enabled. Click OK. Okay. All right. So click on that X. This X showing to remove it. Yes, click on that. Yes.
It's not going.
Okay, let me see where you have your. Let me see where you have your sales.
It's on size.
It's on side. Move the sales. Move the sales to legend. Let's see. Move it
To where?
legend.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I can see it.
But it's not yet showing map. It's supposed to show map.
It's showing map already. Can you see?
Okay. From my okay, just loading the map now. Just loading the map now. I think it's network.
Okay.
But now
Okay.
it's not showing the names of the map. Okay.
Showing.
So map now. Okay, now, but you're not supposed to have the whole of this. Now that you have
so
this,
what am I?
Okay, now that you have this, right? Still go to your sales under your field. Leave this one that you already have here under your field. Okay. Your right hand
Under my field.
Fields. Yes.
Okay.
Drag your sales. I'm not seeing your mouse. Maybe network.
To where?
Go and drag your sales to size. Yes. Just no. Don't click on that box. Drag it. Go to the sales name. Go. As if you want to drag something. Yes.
Yes.
Drag to size. Drag
I've
it to
done
size.
that.
Okay. I'm seeing your mouse. It's not loaded.
This is the network.
Yeah,
I've dragged it and it's giving me Indian.
Yeah, so you can see the focus now. It's not showing the whole of West Africa, whatever. It's now focusing on Indian and the other environment now. You know, if you compare this one with before you moved it, the other one is showing all other part of the world. But this one is bringing it to focus. Are you getting it now? And you can see from your own is even looking more beautiful, sir, with the way the bubble is showing. You can see that Indian side. Put your mouse on that Bopa, this thing, that bubble on Bopa. Put your mouse.
This place.
Where you have that Indian hair, you can see it. So you once you put your mouse, it show you the information. You can see it now. It's showing you the information at a go. Okay, this is what you have for Mumbai. This is what you have for Bopa. You can see. Go to the next one. What's the name? Japan, and the last one. Yes. So you can go back to your report now. Click back to report.
Okay.
But no,
back to report.
Okay. Yes, back to reports.
Okay.
Is it fine?
Thank you.
It's fine,
yes,
right?
it's fine now.
Okay, so you still do adjustment later. So finally, click outside of that map so that filter will not go and. So you can stop sharing.
Okay.
Let me share mine. Let's do the slicers.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So finally, here is my map and my slicer. So why I want to bring in this slicer is this. I only want to put the year so that at a go, if I want to look at a particular year, it makes it more interactive. Then before I go to that, let's conclude. Are we going with the single card or the multi-row card? Because I need to delete one. There's no sense in putting the two. So that let's conclude. We only use the multi-row card to do a test now, isn't it? To see what we're going to have. Should I remove the multi-row card? Yeah, let's
For me, I'm already on that single card.
Okay, you're already on a single card. So let me
I'll remove the other one.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this one will even give me room to be able to have more bigger visuals on my listing. Yeah, that's okay. So good. So I'm just trying to do alignments using the lines. That will see. That's fine. Okay. So progress. So please, on your slicer, just click on the year. It's the year that we need. So if you're having this, let me know. So let's format the year. If you're having this, let me know. On the year, is your own year the same as mine? You can also decide to change it. If you look at this one is showing. So do we have this 2018, 2022, and we have this slicer, right? I can move up and down.
Sorry, where did you go? Where did you go to get the slicer?
Okay, come here. Visualization pane. Can you see slicer?
Okay.
So click on slicer.
All right, I've done that.
Good. So let's go to format. Format visual. You see slicer, slider, and all the general settings. So slider header. If you want it to appear, the year. It's not big enough. That's why it's not showing. So please let it show. Yeah. Format. So please try what I just did now. I click on one of those cards we already have before. Okay. Okay. Are we following? I click on one of those cards, the average quantity sold. Come to this place. See my mouse showing format. This thing that look like a brush. It's called on the left side under your own, like a brush. Can we see it? Can we see it? This brush. Look at my mouse. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. So can you see this format? This brush is called Format Painter. Okay.
Okay. Can I see it?
Yes. Click on it. You can't see it yet.
I can't see it.
Okay. It's under your home. Go to under your format here at the top here. Go to home. You know we're probably under format. Go to home. Are you on home now? Click on home. Are you on home?
Not yet.
Okay, click on home.
Okay, I'm home. I'm on home.
Click on this card that is
okay,
showing
Format Painter. I've seen it.
Format Painter. So when you click on, you come and click on that slicer that you created. It's just format it for you. It will reduce your stress of formatting. Is that done? Okay, is that fine?
You said we should do what? We should click the format and do what?
Yes, and use it to now click on that slicer that you just created. Instead of going to start the formatting from afresh, it will apply the same formatting you have done to that slicer.
Oh, yeah.
So try it. So come back to format your visual. Let's look at the heading. Slicer header. You can increase the size that year. You can increase the size of the year. You can make it bold. Okay. Slicer header now.
Please, the slicer, do you have to bring in here or anything? When you just click on the slicer, it will come up. Is that what you did?
It will come up. Oh, that's the title. No, you have to click on year. Once you click on the slicer, you click on year because it's year we want to create slicer for. Do you get it?
Let me see.
So I want these values 2018, 2019 to show very well. I can bold it. Please ask question. No, this is the final one. Ask question, as we call it a day. Ask question. This is the final one.
Sorry, please, the slicer.
I've brought in.
Yes. Why?
I
I
brought
still
in the
understand.
slicer. I brought in the slicer.
Okay.
I brought in the slicer and it's showing me the year. So what else? What next do I need to do?
Okay, so fine. Okay, I'll come back to that. So someone wanted to ask something so that we'll still take it from the same phrase.
Okay, so for the slicer, I've not seen the effect of the slicer on this whole thing. So I'm seeing 2018 to 2022.
2022.
You clicked on here.
Fine. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, click on it. Go to format visual. Format your visual. I'm saying that we can make the title of the slicer. We can make it more bigger and bold. That year, initially it was not as bold as what I have here. So the same way we have done before. Choose the font that you have been using on your
No, I'm
other
not talking
visual.
about that. What is the
I know.
effect of the slicer on this
So
chart?
yes, so that's where we are going to. So I said before we created the slicer that we might want to look at a particular period of time, not everything. Now, for me, I don't usually like this format of slicer. Though, look at it. When I drag it this way now, look at all of the card and visual we have created. You will notice something. Please look at it. What do you observe?
Okay, so there are changes in values for each of them in every.
Yes, so it's a particular period of time. So from my own visual, it's showing 2018 to 2020, right? So you see that the total sales are changed, the quantity has changed, the average has changed. Average total sales, but average total quantity remains the same. If you look at other visual, the value for each of the cities have changed.
Yeah.
Everything. So that's what makes it interactive. So I was coming to the point that I prefer, please come and click this arrow. There's a small arrow here.
Okay.
Click on it. Okay. So for me, I like to use the list. Click on list. Look at list.
Okay.
So for list, you have, please others, are we together? For list, you have 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Are you seeing it now? So you can easily pick, okay, well, I only want 2018 and 2019. As you are selecting, those two, it's giving you information for all. You see, when I selected those two, average total quantity is now even 24 that was sold or bought. Average, so it will interact with everything. If you look at total sales by year, it's only showing you 2018 and 2019 alone. All other informations have changed. Even when you come to your map, it has changed. This one has reduced from 3.5 to 2.26. This one from 3 million to 2.1. This one too have reduced. And you see that New Delhi, that happened to be the smallest, but in those 2 years, it was highest. It was higher than Jaipur. So probably there's a particular year that they did not make sales. That's why the value overall was small. You can go ahead, pick another year. So that's the essence. So that's
Okay, so this slicer,
Yeah.
so the slicer now, so for it to have an impact with every other chart on this on the page is you must click on that format.
Yeah, which one? The format.
You know, you initially when you went to slicer, you went to the home and clicked on the format.
Okay, why I click on format was to make the visuals more clearer and bolder. All those year, all those dates.
Okay.
I want to
okay, so that
make
was why you used format.
Yeah, that was
okay.
why I went to format, nothing else.
Okay.
So it's just on this place you choose the one you want. If you want it to
Okay. So
drop down.
So slicers, are they only good for dates and years only?
No, it depends on, is that what I say, based on this data, I don't only want to use the year, so that with the year we can interact with all other information. So it will not be too good to start putting slicer for cities, slicer for employees, slicer for this thing. So with the year alone, we can interact with all other information that we already created. So
thank you.
We go. All right, you're welcome. So there's another one I just chose here now. You see it is different from the list. This one is called drop down. So meaning that from...
Sorry, when I chose the list, I can't click two at the same time.
Okay,
I can't click two.
thank you. Use control. Hold down your control key. That's the disadvantage I wanted to mention to this on. So hold down your control key, select multiple years. If you want 2 years, you want 3 years, it will give it to you. Is it working now?
Yeah.
It's working.
Yes, it's working now.
Okay, thank you. So for this all, if I click on all here, if I click drop down, you can easily select. So you still need your okay, now let's go back to that slicer setting. Let's go back finally to this slicer setting. Can we see the slicer setting?
Yes.
Okay. So you see it's showing you multiple selects with control. Is on. If I use off, I can come back here and begin to select without using control. Please get my point. You know, I was telling you how to use control, but you can always still do it. It was because the setting was chosen to use control. So that multiple select with control, just put it off so that at a go, you can easily come and pick whatever year you want without suffering your second hand to start pressing control. If I want 2018, 2020, or 2022, I'm not using control now. You can see these are the 3 years I've chosen, and it has given me the data for the 3 years, exempting 2019 and 2020. If you look at this total by year, 2018, 2020, 2022, you see it. So it makes it interactive and add more beauty to it. So that's the essence of that slicer. I don't know if it's clear. Is it clear?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's clear. Okay, good.
Told
So
you have really tried. You really tried. You have really tried.
thank you.
It's not
So
been easy.
finally, we can put our
Someone
has
been missing out at some point of it. I said
Oh.
someone has been missing out at some point, but we thank God for everything. You really tried. It was really engaging.
Please, if you have any question, can just reach out to me. I'm available. Can reach out to Esther and share with me on LinkedIn. So
please, are we having this video on the group after this class?
It's recorded. They will share it with
Yes,
you.
it's recorded. It will be shared on the group there.
You share it on
It's actually going to be on our YouTube page. It's not. We only share the link to the platform.
So
it's going to be on our YouTube page.
YouTube page, and they also get it from there. So please, let's remove the grid line now. Once you have aligned, you are sure you have aligned this thing. All right, thank you. Thank you. So I want to align them.
Sorry, which was a bit lost at the time we were addressing this map thing.
Okay, come ahead. Come again. What was the question?
So the question is how can I have what's it called? How can I just add the map and that's it. There was no I don't think I have.
Okay, you didn't pick your sales. Did you pick your sales?
Yeah, I picked my sales and I picked the city. I didn't do employee actually, so I don't know if
you just sales and city.
Okay.
You want to see the total sales by the city. So that was we know we have done it on a bar chart, but we want to see the graphical representation of it. So that was why we did that map.
Okay.
That's why we did that map.
There's nothing serious about the map. It's just showing what it is.
So if you have a large data that comes from different locations of the world, you can easily put a map and put your sales or whatever it is to show you, with all these bubbles to show you, okay, with the size of the bubble, that will tell you where you're having more, where you're having less. So it's because we only have 4 cities here. That's why we are seeing it this way. Are you getting me? If I show us one COVID analysis I did, you will see it's all part of Nigeria, the ones for the global world as well. It will show you all the places that you have COVID in the world. It will highlight it for you.
So how did you have these additional city countries underneath here? Because I think I have that.
I think we dragged it.
You dragged it out.
Yeah, so look, let me click on this. Let's go back to it. I'm on the map now.
Okay.
So click on your map.
Okay. I'm there.
Oh, okay, good. So you have your city in location, right? Okay, now this is what I did. Thank you for bringing that out. I created, come to this 3 dots here.
Up at the final data for this thing. More options. Okay.
Yes. Right click on it.
Okay.
Once you right click on it, select new column.
Okay.
New column. So have you seen the new column?
Yes, there's a new
so
column.
It's going to bring something like what you're having here. So since I already know that those 4 places are in Indian, so I want to add that Indian to the city name. So type what you are seeing here. Let me drop it on the chat box. So you just copy and paste where you have.
Is it for everybody?
Yes, please.
Wow.
So I've dropped it. I don't know if you have seen it. And if you can see my dashboard, you can also see it at the top here. So city, country. So we are making use of the available data to add country to the one we already have.
Okay, Tosin, thank you. I think we should find a way to conclude this training.
Yes, the title. You want to ask a question?
I said we should find a way to conclude it because it has already taken more time than we schedule. And the last thing I want to ask, how do we save this? Is it saved automatically?
No, it's not saved automatically. Don't close it yet, please. So let's put our title. Okay, have we done that? Let's just do that. So what?
So you said we are going to put this link where? Where are we going to copy this link and put? Where are we putting this?
Are we done it?
I've copied it. So where am I putting it?
Okay, put it where you have that new column at that top. This top place here. That's where you put it.
Where? Here?
This top place. Look at my own. I'm coming. Okay, maybe you share your own, so I'll just tell you where to put it.
Sorry for taking your time. Sorry, coordinator. I'm so sorry. So I'm sharing my screen already. You can see my screen, right?
Yes, I've seen it already.
So you said I should come here. New column.
New column. Yes. So it will bring a part. Just hold on. It's going to process something at the top here.
Okay, so you said I should put this thing here.
Yeah, just paste at that place. That place you are seeing column equals to something. Just paste it there.
Wait, 1 minute. I should paste it here.
No, look at it. At the top here. I'm already seeing it from here. Just hold on. It's already created where you are going to write that formula. Yeah, new column. So go and look at the top of your visual here. You see column equals to something. That's where you paste it. Maybe you already copied it.
Yes, I already
copied. You can see where you have column equals to at that top. Look at it. So paste this thing there. Paste it. Control
column equals to what? Okay,
look at it.
Okay,
it's here at the top now. You can see the empty space at the top. That's where you are pasting it.
At that place. I'm so sorry.
Click enter. Enter. Good. So allow it to load. Okay, fine, it has accepted it. If there was an error, it will have given you that there's error. So click on your map now.
Accepted it like this.
Click on your map. Okay. You clicked on your map. So move that new city and country. Move it to. Come back. Wait, don't worry. Remove that. Wait, remove that city country. Tick on that box so that you have what you had before. Yes, tick on that box. Okay, come back to build your visual. This first one. No, build. No, that at the top where you used to build your visual, not format. That first icon, the first icon beside format. Yes, yes. Okay. So now, just drag your city and country. Drag it to legend. Yes.
Okay.
Good. So something changed.
Yeah.
Try to note the bamboo. What happened to it?
I think like we now have
initially you have it blue.
yes.
But now it has changed. Trying to give specific color to a particular location. That was what that information tried to give to us.
Okay.
That's fine, right?
All right. Yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Finally,
let me stop sharing.
Yeah. Okay, so that I can share. Finally, let's go to insert. We want to put done. Yes, done. Thank you. So we want to put our title, and that will be all.
Your screen is no
So
longer showing.
Go to insert. Have you seen insert?
On the main menu?
Yeah, at the, will I say the ribbon page at the top?
Okay, yeah, at the top.
Home, you see insert. Then from insert, come here, you see text box. Add the text box to your report. Can you see?
No.
Span insert. EBS.
Okay, I'm seeing text box.
Have you seen add a text box to
yes.
your report?
Yes.
Okay, good. So click on it. It's going to bring up a text box.
Okay.
So this is text box. So
what did you call it? Sorry.
Yes.
Insert.
Yes, text box. Look for text box. It has a letter A in the box.
Okay.
You found it.
Yes.
All right. So give it whatever name you want to give it. For me, I use retail sales analysis. Sales analysis. Two ways to giving it a title. You can either type on it directly, or if you come to your right hand side, you are seeing title, but it's off. Put it on. In that text box of your title, you can type retail sales analysis. Did you get that? You can type direct, then you can come to the title, so that from there you can increase the size. Let me try 45. Okay, that might be too much. Let me use 40. Okay, I've been using this plug before now. Because okay, good. Okay. I want to put my title in center. So I think I should be good to go with this. Yeah, I also noticed that our map did not give it border. Did not give our map border. Visual border is off, so I'll on it now. Okay. So, So my map is having border now. So please ensure you also put border. We didn't put border. Okay, sorry. We didn't put border when we were doing it. So you can go to view, remove your grid lines now. Since you already, that's when you are sure you have already aligned your visuals anyways. So when you are sure you have aligned it, remove your grid line. Remove your grid lines. Good. I've removed mine. This is what I have.
But what is this? What is this one? This one's
9.
This one's
So have we been able to add our title? That's the last one.
How do you move your title to the top of the page?
Okay. So when I created the insert text box, I moved it from the corner. You see like a 3 dots at the top. So I just tried to drag it to the top. Then I expanded it. So try and check. I expanded it. Space here, good. Were you able to get it?
Yes.
Okay. So after that, if you now want to use a background.
What is this? Dog. What is a dog? What is
You want to use a customized what will I put now? Background. So let's click on the canvas section. That's the report section. Just click on it once. Come to format your report page. Can we see format report page? Are we seeing format report page?
Yes.
Okay. Go to canvas background. Canvas background. So under this canvas background, this is it. You can decide that you want to bring in, look at where you have image. That you want to bring in a particular image, like I mentioned earlier. Maybe you are reporting on a taxi or an airplane. So you can go and Google the particular airplane of that country, maybe it's US. You can pick a picture, download it from online. So from this browse, you go and pick the picture from wherever you save it. That's if you are using a background. But now we're not using a background, it's just the color we want to put. So from the format canvas background, look at where you have color. Mine is showing white, and that's why you are seeing a white background, isn't it?
Yes.
So from all of these colors, what should we use? What should we use? Yeah, I like using this ash gray color, white, dark, whatever, depending at times. So what color should we use? Let's agree. Let's agree. I agree on the color. It's not compulsory to use the color of the sample I use. What color should we use? Oh yeah, now let's talk.
I think the ash is okay.
Okay. Any other contrary opinion? Okay, in the absence of none, we have chosen the ash. So there are two. There's one with 20% darker. There's another one with 30% darker, depending on how dark you want it to be. But you see that it's still not showing on the background. It's still not having effect on the background. So come to where you have transparency. where you have 100%, like my own here. So try to reduce it gradually. You'll be seeing the effects. Gradually. As you are reducing it, you are seeing the effects. Yeah, so?
Yes.
Okay, let me leave my 60. So the lower it is, the darker it becomes. Okay. But there's something here. I don't want these retail sales. You see having white background. I want it to